and his boyfriend. The complainant stated that they got into an argument over. The complainant stated that she was going to walk out and got into a fighting stance and struck her in the face with a closed fist, causing pain. The officer observed that the complainant's left side of her face to be swollen.
So, what you say? He said you struck her in the face?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Frederick, I'm going to find that there's sufficient probable cause to go forward with the case. There are bond conditions that the magistrate placed on you. If you fail to live up to those conditions, if you violate those conditions, a warrant for your arrest will be issued. You will go to jail. No more PR bonds for you. Do you understand? I'm going to do everything in my power to protect my community at all costs. I don't care who you are, what color you are. You're a small farm animal. If I find that you violate these conditions, I don't care what your excuse is, you will go to jail. So, Felicia, tell me, what conditions is he alleged to have violated?
It's the GPS exclusion zone. He has a GPS device with a curfew as well as an exclusion zone for the 12,000 Martin Luther King Boulevard address.
Okay,
However, it also seems to be the residence of Richard Collins.
okay. Have you guys done a rip on this case? Do you know?
I believe we've attempted one, Your Honor, but we've not made contact yet. Or, I'm sorry, I apologize. We have made contact now, Your Honor.
What does she want? Does she want to have contact with him? Does she not want him to go back? Mr. Frederick, do you have the ability to hire a lawyer?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to fill out an application for me. I need to know whether you qualify. We don't just give out court-appointed lawyers like it's candy. You have to qualify for it. So what we'll do is Deputy Miranda's gonna give you an application. I need you to fill it out. I need to know everything about you, what money you have in the bank, what kind of money you make, what kind of job, cars. Let me take a look at it. I'll see whether you qualify. Do you currently have a monitor on you now?
Yes, I am.
You are not allowed to go back to this house. I don't know whether she wants to have contact with you until I know. I'm gonna honor these bond conditions. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, so let's first see if you qualify for a lawyer. If you do, I'll give you a lawyer and then we can go further. Deputy Miranda is gonna give him the application. I'll have you sign a reset and then we'll have you take a seat in the jury box.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, this is what like he said. They were living together and they no longer live together. I'm not sure if that means she moved out of the residence and she lived in the residence.
See, maybe we can get it done a little bit later today. to see.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a community,
That's it for now.
Judge, you ready? So we have a couple more. Hi.
One, I don't think I've ever seen that in a bow tie.
Yeah, it's few and far in between. What,
So this is, I talked to our conviction and integrity unit, who's sending out the letters and the notices to the individuals that have the wrongful, wrongful conviction.
Right.
And what we're doing is, of course, the ones that are inside 30 days, and we can just come to court and fix them. When they're outside 30 days, what's happening is they're either hiring a lawyer to file a writ that's unopposed,
okay,
or they're being appointed a lawyer.
I'm happy to point all of them because it's our mistake, so there's no reason for them to have to use money.
All right, and they're going to be unopposed.
Okay.
So it should move very quickly. I know it adds a case on the docket, but they're.
I don't care. It doesn't matter, really. It's nonsensical to get up in arms. So the idea is that we streamline it so that we know we have it,
Yes,
deal with
sir.
it fast, so they don't have to take a lot out of their time
Yes,
to
sir.
deal with it. So I guess what I'll do is I'll start letting you know when we have one come in. Is that all right?
That would be great.
Okay,
And then we could do it, like I said, we could do it unopposed. There's no, as far as I'm concerned, of course, it's up to you, but we don't even need them to appear in court. We just do.
okay.
Just get it done
The one we have on here on Friday has a bunch of open cases now. So are we still going to do it the same way?
Do it the same way, unopposed and just move the case.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
We're waiting on him to file a motion for new trial. Once he does, then I'll send you notice.
Thank you.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Victoria.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Have the interpreter.
Now, get you, sir.
Whoa, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Page 11.
Okay.
Hernandez, Ernesto, come on up.
Judge,
Buenos días, señor.
yo soy su intérprete. Me parece que conteste todo a voz alta.
Okay.
You are Ernesto Hernandez.
Andes.
Yes.
Mr. Hernandez, you're charged with failure to stop and give information, which is leaving the scene of an accident without exchanging information. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
Será usado.
You have the right to have an attorney represent you. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Judge,
Nada, escuche.
on March 31st, 2025 in Harris County, Texas, law enforcement officer was flagged down by the complaining witness who stated that a vehicle was driving the wrong way down a one-way street and damaged the complaining witness' vehicle and denied him to stop. The complaining witness stated he followed the defendant to a dead end and called the police, then found the law enforcement officer. The complaining witness then showed the law enforcement officer where the defendant's vehicle was parked. The law enforcement officer found the defendant asleep behind the wheel of his vehicle. The complaining was able to identify the defendant as the individual who was driving the vehicle at the time the damage occurred. The complaining witness estimated the damage to be $800 to $1,000.
Estimaron que el daño, I'm sorry, the amount
$800 to $1,000.
entre $800 a $1,000.
So he hit the vehicle and
Así
took,
que él le pegó al
Yes,
vehículo
hear that you, and how far did he go?
y que tanto
I'm not
siguió.
sure.
Dice, no estoy seguro.
It occurred near
Eso ocurrió cerca de
340 South 69th Street.
342 Sur,
And then there
calle
was a dead
69.
end
Entonces,
at
es una calle sin salida,
the defendant was parked at
donde
300
estaba
South
estacionado el
7th
acusado,
Street.
cerca de la calle 70.
Read the part where the accident,
Dice,
please, if you don't
lea la
mind,
parte
into where he took
cuando
off.
ocurrió el
Yes,
accidente
Your Honor.
hasta dónde.
I didn't hear it.
Complainant stated a
El
vehicle was
denunciante
driving
dijo
on
que
the
un
wrong way
vehículo
of
iba
a
en otro
public roadway,
sentido, en una carretera
as a one-way
pública,
street.
que era una calle de un sentido.
And the complainant stated the defendant
Dijo que el
damaged
acusado
his
dañó
vehicle
su
when the
vehículo
defendant was driving the wrong
cuando
way and did
estaba,
not attempt to
cuando
stop.
estaba manejando
As
en
the
una vía
deputy
en contraria. Entonces no paró de toda información.
And then he goes to a dead end street
Es una calle sin salida.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, sí.
and falls asleep.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do we know if alcohol is a factor?
De consumir
It's not
alcohol.
alleged, Your Honor.
No se alega eso, su señoría.
I'm not sure that there was any
No estoy
investigation.
seguro si hubo una
Yeah,
investigación.
Mr. Hernandez,
Señor
I'm
Hernández,
wondering if there's
puede
sufficient
encontrar
probable cause to go
suficiente
forward
causa para seguir hacia adelante con su caso.
on his license, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you do not have a Texas driver license and liability insurance in your name, you are not allowed to
No se le
drive.
permite manejar.
Do you
¿Lo
understand?
entiende?
If I find that you do,
Usted
I will put you in jail.
vamos a meter a la cárcel.
His license is eligible.
I don't know what your immigration status is, but if you're not in this country with permission and you go to jail and immigration finds you,
No
they
encuentra
can possibly put a detainer on you and you will be stuck like Chuck in there
como yo.
until this case is over with. Do you understand?
¿Lo entiende?
It
Yes.
is a bond condition that you're not allowed to drive unless you have liability insurance as well. Do you have the ability to hire a lawyer?
Has de contratar un abogado.
Sí contraté uno.
Yes, I
Pero-
hired one,
No, no ha llegado, yo creo, no sé.
but he hasn't gotten here. I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, Judge, he had,
I
they
don't
called
see
this morning and they said that the attorney had to go to a different court, but he was going to be on his way. And
Did
they
they
thought they were
identify
following up.
who
La oficina.
See anything filed there?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Who is it? 'Cause I don't see it. That's
It is Mr. Pass.
David Pass. Okay. So what we'll do now, Mr. Hernandez, is I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria. We will have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We will also wait until your lawyer arrives.
It's abogado.
Please, do you mind filing no driving without both?
Yes, sir. 3 minutes.
Hi. Yes, ma'am.
Morning.
Good morning.
I have an arraignment
Okay.
on Mr. Bertucci. It's BYTY.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind bringing him up? Do you need a translator? No? Good morning, Mr. Shea.
Good morning.
Sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Judge, I'm sorry, I missed that.
SHA.
Shay, or no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's it. Shape.
Judge. On March 30th, 2025, in Williams County, Texas, an officer was dispatched to a family disturbance call. The officer met with the complaining witness who stated that the defendant is her husband. The complaining witness stated that the defendant and her son, who has mental health issues, got into an argument where the defendant slapped her son in the face. The complaining witness then intervened by getting between them. The defendant then grabbed her by her hair and pulled it, causing pain. And then left to the garage saying that their children would grow up without parents.
Judge, if I may, they did a rip call, and in the rip call, it indicated that she didn't feel any pain.
Judge, let me clarify, what the recall says specifically is that she got in between them and he grabbed her hair a little bit. But it was reiterated, that this hasn't happened before and that she was not hurt. Does not say she didn't feel pain, just that she was not hurt.
Did the officers ask whether she felt pain at the time?
Just have a- The judge says that the complaining witness stated that the defendant grabbed a hold of the complainant's hair and pulled it hard, causing her to feel pain. That's as the injury.
It does say that.
It does say that the injuries grabbed a hold and pulled it hard. causing-
Mr. Shape, I'm going to find that there's sufficient probable cause to go forward with your case. Do we know whether she wants to have contact with him?
Well,
A protective order has been issued in this case. You need to get to know it. If you do something to violate this protective order, the state can and probably will file a violation of protective order against you. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up.
The complaining witness is asking to drop charges and to drop whatever bond conditions exist, Your Honor. I don't know if that's.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order you not to have any threatening or harassing contact with this person. If I find that you do, I will revoke your bond and put you in jail. You need to understand that what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. I could care less what you think. It's what she perceives. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've got a lawyer. The lawyers will take care of you. I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but stay in touch with them. They'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you mind filing no threatening, harassing conduct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And we can amend the MOA for you as well to take off the residential restriction.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, sir. So what I'll have you do is we'll have you sign a reset with Victoria. We'll have you take a seat in the jury box. We're going to get bond conditions created for you. Once you sign them, after that, you'll be free to go. Do not leave until you sign the bond conditions though, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Okay, hi, Corey.
Good morning, Judge.
What's up?
We got Mr. Reyes. Adam?
Your case?
Yes.
Am I bringing?
Mr. Reyes? Come around.
Good morning, Mr. Reyes.
Morning.
Sir, you're charged with racing on a highway. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On January 23rd, 2025, a law enforcement officer observed a black Silverado and a white Honda Accord at the 78th block of South Highway 6, turning left. The law enforcement officer turning left at a higher speed. The law enforcement officer made a U-turn at the intersection to follow both motor vehicles having to travel approximately 66 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone. The law enforcement officer observed the motor vehicles to be side by side with the Honda flashing emergency lights. Law enforcement officers observed the Honda turn off its lights, and both motor vehicles began to speed up again while driving side by side and run a red light. Law enforcement officer attempted to catch up with both motor vehicles, causing the law enforcement officer to travel approximately 90 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone. The law enforcement officer briefly lost sight and reobserved the Silverado as the motor vehicle continued traveling eastbound. A traffic stop was initiated and the law enforcement officer made contact with the driver. The defendant stated, when asked about the highway speed, "No, I was on my way home with my friend Adam, and Adam was following me home." Co-defendant arrived claiming he was there to check on the welfare of the defendant. Co-defendant stated, "I was flying home, but I broke off because I wanted to get something."
So we do have a co-defendant?
I believe.
You know.
One check.
Mr. Reyes, I'm going to find that there's sufficient probable cause to go forward with your case. Can you run his license, please? He has a license.
Yes, Your Honor. And we do have the code in this. Got it.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to participate in this type of activity anymore. You're not to race, do any street takeovers, donuts, driving maniacally. If I find that you do, I will take your privilege to drive away from you, and then I'm going to put you in jail. Do you understand?
Sir.
I'm not asking much from you. I just want my streets to be safe.
Eligible, Your Honor.
Okay, you're also not allowed to drive unless you have liability insurance in your name. All those are conditions of your bond. You violate that, it's not going to go well for you. You understand?
Sir.
Now, you have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance, but it is your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. Roth, and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he cannot get a hold of you because you're playing games, likewise, I will revoke your bond. We'll have you sign a reset with Victoria. We'll have you take a seat while we get your bond conditions. You'll sign it, and then you'll be free to go, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Take care.
This one was PHA. We already found PC.
Oh, we did.
Just
Okay.
the hiring attorney.
Got it. Okay. So if we have the bond conditions already in there, then free to go. Okay, all right. Thanks. Please. Okay. Mr. Johnson.
Just good morning. I've got a bond violation on Joe Greathouse.
Yes, give me 1 second. Mr. Lester, he's been waiting.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hey, who's your client, sir?
My client is Nestor Daniel, I can't pronounce that name, Carrillo, Carrillo. Would you like a case number?
Sure. I mean, it might be easier. What is it?
Case number is 25-52-19-00-1010.
It's Zeniauskas.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. Do you have proof that he's in ICE?
I can furnish the court proof. I'll provide the court with a denial of his bond. We had the hearing, he was denied. His case has been set, the merits hearing for May the 6th.
Does that mean that you're trying to get him another hearing for a bond?
Well,
I don't know how it goes over there, so I have no idea.
well, his bond was denied because the court did not have jurisdiction because he was an arriving alien. So he is in the custody of ICE at this point. They are not going to release him. And
Do you want us to bench warrant him back here so we can take care of this, or leave him over there for now?
I'm not really sure on the answer to your question, Judge. I
Say it
think
again?
that would primarily depend upon you. Do you want to get him in front of you?
The
Sooner
thing
rather
that I
than
don't
later?
want to happen is I don't want them to end up deporting him without having taken care of this case first, because then it's a headache for everybody involved. You know, if he wants to come back, he's got the open case, he'll have a warrant. It's a huge headache. So page 22. You want me to just bench warrant him here so we can take care of it? Mr. Lester?
That would be fine. That would probably be wiser.
Okay. You know, and I don't know, maybe you can reach out to the higher ups with the DA's office here, whether there's, you know, a diversion is available. I don't know, just reach out to them and then we'll bench warrant him here. And then I'll give you a heads up when we do get him.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Just make sure the court understands that his individual calendar hearing, his merits hearing is May 6th.
Okay.
Anything further, Your Honor?
Yeah, let me see. Hey, so we're gonna bench warrant bottom of 22. Do we need to put him on a new date?
Yes, they require at least 2 weeks, so how is the 21st?
How's the 21st of this month? Is that okay with you?
I think that'll work, Your Honor.
Okay. And you still welcome to zoom in if you need to. And if we don't get him, we'll just give you a heads up and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay?
Very good. And you're giving me a reset to the 21st. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Council Fleischer?
Okay, thank you,
Yes,
Your Honor.
reset to the 21st. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
God bless. Have a great day.
You too.
Mr. Moore, got Joe Greathouse on your docket.
Mr. Greathouse, come up.
Judge, you told him not to drive. The allegation is that he was driving. First of all, Judge, I want to speak on when you told him not to drive, it was because the state told you that he had an ALR suspension. What I've got for you, Judge, I couldn't access it at the time because I don't have access to our closed files. This is an ALR dismissal order.
No, okay.
There was never a suspension on his license at all. He's been good to drive.
He was also drinking.
Well,
The concern was that he was drinking. And
but Judge, you told him before you left that that you were doing this because there was already a suspension on his license that he couldn't drive. I never got the impression that you were taking that action because he was drinking.
he was drinking allegedly, and the
Yes.
license was suspended.
Yes.
Can you
And-
run his license, please, state?
Your Honor, this should be eligible to.
Did it just become eligible, or when was it eligible? You know what, let's do this. I have a line of people, I've got arraignments. Let me put this off a little bit because this is gonna take a
I
lot
had to
more
go to the
time.
doctor's office. I sent you an email on Friday when you said this. I'm supposed to be at the doctor. I took today off, but I never got a response then when I asked to move this to tomorrow. So I've got to get it done. I've got to be at the doctor.
So we can do it tomorrow. You want to do tomorrow?
I'm already
Let me
here,
look at,
Judge. I'm already here.
Your Honor, it looks like it was lifted on 4/2/2025.
what day was it lifted?
4/2/2025, from what I can see on the license. It's the IC.
And what are the days that he's alleged to be driving?
The second judge, he don't check.
Does he have an interlock as well?
Yes, Judge, he has interlock, he was alleged to be driving on the second and the third.
Furthermore, Judge, the bond conditions that you signed on the 28th, nothing on those bond conditions says he can't drive. And my client tells me that when he went to pretrial services, he was told repeatedly, because he asked repeatedly, if he could drive. And so I think pretrial has the apparent authority to tell him what the bond conditions are, especially for somebody, you know, a layperson who, when he goes there, he doesn't.
There is a no driving affidavit on file as of March 28th, where I ordered him not to drive. Just because you think you can drive doesn't give you the right to just go start driving in violation of a court order. You come here, you ask for permission, and then we give you permission. You don't just go do something and ask for forgiveness after the fact.
It's told by pretrial services.
I don't give a damn who Jesus tells him.
Judge, you don't.
Doesn't matter. A court order is a damn court order. Just because pretrial services tells you something doesn't. Really? Is that what it's now come to?
This is all premise on wrong information that he couldn't drive. He can drive. There's nothing wrong with this license. There was no ALR suspension ever. The state told you that. That's why you.
A suspension.
It was
and
not
it
an
was
ALR
lifted
suspension.
on.
There was no ALR suspension. I got the case dismissed. It's not possible. I mean, would you like to see the email or the dismissal ordinance from jurisdiction? Because it's right here.
Dude, I'm just looking at the records.
That's fine. I'm showing
We
you.
have suspension, it was begin date 1/3/2025, lift date 4/2/2025.
It's not possible because it was dismissed with prejudice.
12/6/2024, end
Pereira,
date 6/3/2025, and the lift date comes in at.
And then if that,
Not saying you're wrong, what I'm saying is based on what I can see is what I can see.
if there's a dismissal order, then that suspension is contrary to law and it's void.
I'm going on what DPS says. I don't have access to what you have. I don't know. All I know is please, you don't need to put your computer. All I'm saying is that regardless, Mr. Johnson, our court order is a court
I
order.
understand.
You don't just do something willy-nilly because you think that you're in the right because of this. No. We have court orders for a reason. If you ever do this again, I will have a contempt hearing. I'm warning you now. And the next time you do something contrary to anything, I'm going to throw you in jail so fast, your head's be spinning as fast as a wheel. Now, you have a CDL, am I right? I'm not going to put you in jail now, but I want to make sure that you're not drinking. So does he have a scram on right now?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, everything's operational?
Yes, Judge.
Don't do it again. The only reason I'm not taking you into custody now is because your license was valid on the 2nd and 3rd. Otherwise, you would be staying with me. Don't violate a court order. We tell you what to do, not pre-trial, not anyone else. Do you understand?
Sir.
All right. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck with your appointment.
Thank you, Judge.
Counsel,
Judge, just to be clear, is he permitted to drive now?
as long as he has the interlock, he's got a valid license and he has insurance, yes.
Does the affidavit need to be?
Yeah, we'll rescind it. Don't. The worst possible thing you could do now is drink. If you drink, you're gonna freaking lose it. Do you understand? Or put anything in your body that has alcohol in it. Don't.
Francisco Ochoa, he is present in court. He just bonded out a felony, or bonded out of jail on a felony this morning, came straight to court.
Okay, you mind bringing him up? Can you run his license, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Eligible, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So, Mr. Ochoa, the only bond condition I'm placing on you now is don't drive without a license and insurance. As long as you can abide by those, I'm going to be happy. The only other thing I want to say, you now have 2 open cases. You pick up a 3rd case, it's really not going to go well for you. I understand.
Yes, sir.
Keep my community safe. Otherwise, I'm going to violate the bond. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they're going to follow conditions. He needs to stay to sign it and then he can go. Do you want the same day as a felony?
Next day, we got it, already put in already.
Perfect. Okay, thanks. Hi. Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
I have Mr. Arroyo on your in-question docket.
Okay.
We're here for a bail order.
And for what it's worth, you don't really have to approach. The only time is if you need something, then just for, it's a high bond, huh?
It is, Your Honor. We are requesting the PR.
Say it again.
We are requesting the PR bond, so.
In that case, I'm gonna need
I'm so sorry?
do you need an interpreter? Sean. You need an interpreter?
Yes, sir.
Sean, talk to me while we're waiting. While we're waiting, talk to me.
Me and Chief wanted to be able to talk to you about it. Okay, so whatever you got, second.
I guess let me, yeah. Hey, see, you want to talk?
Yes. How's it going?
Trying to be efficient.
I have Allison Dennis today. This was one where I had submitted a PTI appeal back at the beginning of March. You asked me to follow up on it. I
Anything?
did. I got an out of office email from Ashley Geis. So
How long is Judge Geis gone, do you know?
I believe she is back today, Your Honor.
Is it a week?
okay.
Yeah.
Can we wait for appearance again?
Yeah,
Okay.
if it's granted or denied, she's got to be here. Have you done the TRAS yet? No?
No, we've been waiting
So
to
that's why-
see. I mean, I can schedule one and then cancel it. Okay.
Just do a walkthrough next week if she's
Okay.
granted. Just bring her here, we'll do it. If she's denied, also come here, we can take care of it.
Okay.
Okay? If it's no answer, then we'll wait.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Judge.
Joe?
Judge, I'm gonna let, Jose go ahead. Hi, Judge.
Oh, no, I need more time. I got to get a record.
Okay.
So Ramona, can you get ready, please?
Yes, Judge. Well, I can come out in the courtroom.
It's up to you, however you want to do it.
Okay.
Okay, you ready? All right. Good morning, Mr. Arroyo. How's jail? Fun?
Oh, sorry.
So February, you have a terroristic threat with us of a family or household member, and now you've picked up an evading arrest in a motor vehicle. While you're on bond for this case, you pick up a serious 3rd-degree felony. What happened in the terroristic threat?
There's a threat, Your Honor.
The terroristic threat in our case, please.
In our case, on February 3rd, 2025, an officer responded to a weapons disturbance at a residence in Harris County, Texas. The officer met with the witness who stated that her granddaughter's boyfriend, the defendant, was upstairs in the house with a gun. The witness stated there were 5 other people in the residence and everyone exited the residence safely except for the defendant. Officer met with the witness who stated she had been dating the defendant for 3 years and broken up with him hours before, and the defendant left the residence. When it was asked the defendant if he wanted to retrieve some items, and the defendant said no. The defendant came back to the residence and the complaining witness refused to let him in. Short time later, the defendant sent the complaining witness a picture of him inside her vehicle, pointing a handgun at her bedroom window. The complaining witness saw a laser through her bedroom window, which she knew was attached to a handgun that he owned. The defendant threatened to kick her door down and make forced entry into her home. The complaining witness still refused, and the defendant began hitting the windows around the house and screaming the complaining witness's name. The complaining witness called 911 and went inside a different
Like
bed.
something out of a movie, like a horror movie.
A second witness, the uncle, led the defendant inside the residence because he was unaware of the break-in. The defendant went straight into his room. The officers tried to make contact with the defendant but were unsuccessful. The defendant was identified by a photo and date.
So tell me what happened now in the new, please, in the evading.
Yes, Your Honor. On April 2nd, 2025, a law enforcement officer was dispatched to a vehicle in reference to a discharge of a firearm. While searching the neighborhood, the law enforcement officer made contact with the witness who advised that the driver was a Hispanic male with light bushy hair, and the vehicle had a plastic wrapping around the rear window with one laminated tail lamp. The law enforcement officer continued to search the neighborhood and observed a vehicle that matched the description. The law enforcement officer made a U-turn and pursued the vehicle. As the law enforcement officer approached the vehicle, the driver accelerated speed and disregarded a stop sign.
Tell me they found a gun.
The law enforcement officer do not have that uniform. And the law enforcement officer initiated license sirens to stop the vehicle, failed to stop, failed to stop, accelerated speed and disregarded multiple stop signs for approximately 3 minutes and around 1.5 miles of roadway, reaching a speed of 62 miles an hour. There were multiple areas the defendant could safely stop, and the defendant stated he evaded because he believes he had an open warrant for family violence. I
Is this
believe
in warrant status? Do we know?
this wasn't warrant status, Your Honor. Let me.
It was a 2B, Your Honor. It wasn't, it was a 2B that was filed. It wasn't so I think they're speaking about the terroristic threat family violence in our case. And it was filed as a 2B. He never was arrested on it or didn't have a court record.
You know, Mr. Arroyo, you need to think that in this world, when you go to jail, you now know you have no one that's going to pony up money to get you out. So when you go to jail on charges, you are stuck unless someone's right. Since January, you've had an unlawful restraint, an assault of a family member. Now you have these 2 open cases. Why would we continue to give PR bonds?
If I may, Your Honor, the 2 previous cases, the unlawful restraint and the assault family member, the file date was back in 2023. He had it set for a jury trial and it was dismissed. He never bond forfeited.
You represent him on this case?
I did not. I was just appointed today to him. But I'm just looking at the procedural posture of the case. He does not appear to be a flight risk of any kind. He took those cases and.
Well, I mean, he's evading capture now with the police, you know? Something's going on with you, man. I don't know what's going on, but who do you have in your life? Who's around to give our mom, dad? Who do you have? You got a son? What? You're a baby yourself. How, I mean. Do you live with mom?
I live with my mom.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Who do you live with?
Yeah, I live with my mom.
Do you actually live there or are you out on the street all the time?
No, I actually do live there. I stay there and I take my sisters to school in the morning and pick them up after school. And I work and I take care of my son every day that I can when I'm not working. And he sleeps over if I'm not going to work the next day. That's all I'm really doing. But
In the
I
last
just-
couple months, you've had 4 charges. What do we need to do to ensure you don't pick up a 5th?
He is now living with his mother. It sounds like before he was staying with the employment. So the change in location is going to be helpful, certainly. He now has employment. He works at Cosmic Air.
Let's do this. If you can, is mom here? No.
I don't believe
No,
so.
sir.
So let's do this. If you can verify that she will actually take him, because I'm not giving you a PR bond or even a bond reduction for you to just go out on the street.
Sir.
If I let you out, I'm putting you under very strict rules. No dope, no alcohol, and I'm going to test you like crazy. Does he have a license? You're not allowed to drive. I don't care what you got to do. I don't care about your little brother having to go somewhere or your son. If you don't have a license and you don't have car insurance, then no driving. That is a bond condition. I'm going to have you sign an affidavit promising you. If I find that you do, I can have a contempt hearing an additional 6 months. But I'm not letting you out unless you have a stable place to go to, because I don't want you out on the street. Nothing good. And I'm giving you a curfew as well. You understand?
Sir.
I'm going to put a monitor so I know where you are at all times, and then we'll talk. But first things first, not to the street. If you can verify that he's got a place, then let's talk. And I'm happy to do something.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay. Joe, That way. Guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Put your hands in your side. Hi.
Mike, I see you.
Ben, great to see you. What's new?
Judge, this is a plea. It was a felony case. We refiled it as a misdemeanor.
Okay.
And there is a victim impact statement. The victim is not present. So I was wondering what the court wanted to do.
I don't want to do it. If they want to make a victim impact statement, then I want them here and we'll do it all together at the same time. Because I want that person heard as well. It's only fair. So,
They were unable to make it today. They had notice about today's court date.
fine, we'll set it for whatever day you want. Do you want to reach out to them to see what day is good for them and then we can do it? I mean, take your time. There's no rush.
Judge,
Really.
if I may, this case is 3 years old. We've had 7 trial settings. We finally resolved it to today, and then she can't come on the day of trial.
I don't know, Joe. I'm
But
just.
that's what I'm saying. I'm letting the court know. I think that's kind of
To
unfair to
see
my
if they can
client.
Zoom, because I have Zoom.
We could ask her. I don't know if she has that ability.
You want to see? Want to
Can we-
stand down for a bit?
I'm sorry?
Just stand down to see if she's available to
She
Zoom.
is okay with someone from our office reading it in her place, if the court's okay with that.
It's the whole purpose. No? Can you reach out to her real quick and just see? I know you're in the home stretch, dude. I mean, I know you've gotten a great deal here. They're reducing it to a misdemeanor. Getting on it deferred. So just give me 5 minutes. Let me see if they can do that.
Yes, sir.
Sean. Blaze. Talk to me.
All right, there you go. You're free to go. Council board reset.
Oh.
Yes. I
Yeah, thank you.
I'll get one.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's. Thank you. You're welcome.
Since they truly had different.
Any probation, any food that's contained, it's still.
Yeah, just the
No, fine, so.
Ramona. Shed. Jose, do you have the cause number on that?
Here.
What was it, please? Michael, I'll hit you up next.
25.
Chat me who you have, please. Okay, ready?
1
Okay,
8785.
okay. That's right. Guys, we're going on the record. If you need to talk, please go outside. Ramona, tell me when you're ready.
Right, Judge.
All right, we are on the record in cause number 251-8785. This was a motion to suppress, a dispositive motion to suppress that we had. I'm going to grant your motion. We had reset this case. If I'm not mistaken, we had reset the case several times because of the availability of the officers, right? I mean, just to be nice, right? And then we have this motion to suppress. They get here and it's like, they didn't even look at it. And it was just, it's something I've never really dealt with like that. And so I found, I didn't find any credibility with the testimony, so I'm going to grant your motion.
Right.
So, off the record, I think that this is a great teaching moment where you should never assume officers are prepared. When you first go to them and when you're preparing for trial, you ask them and say, hey, have you read over this? Are you familiar with it? Are you ready? You never assume. I mean, that was just 101. So for what it's worth,
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Judge.
Yeah, sure.
It is what it is.
All
right.
And then I'm sorry it took so long.
No, it's okay.
So
Judge.
just get your client, I don't know if your client has anything like any interlocks
He has an
or,
interlock.
so just have him come back and
All right.
then we can take everything off.
Okay.
Once we enter in the order and it shows dismiss, he'll be able to go to, I think, pre-trial and they'll be able to take it off.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused? See you, John.
Okay, Michael.
Go ahead and sign for your recess.
Morning, Judge.
So Juarez, huh?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll just give you a reset, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, let's set to Thursday. All right, have fun.
Your Honor. Did I lose the court?
Say it again.
This past Thursday, he tested negative. I'm not sure if today's results, if they're also negative, but if they are negative, can we get a regular reset?
Not yet. I want to wait for a while. And then once I get to know that he's true to it, then we'll start baby steps. You know what I mean?
Gotcha, Judge.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Judge.
Take care. You ready? Hi. Good morning.
Blue light, it's downside.
Yes.
You can try with them, right them, personally? Okay. You have a seat. Terms. Since this is without a pre-read.
Yeah.
And this thing did a brand distribution. Requested to defer.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, yeah.
let me get the deferred paperwork ready.
Oh, it should be in there.
Just.
Or at least the deferred.
Let me, you call him back up?
Yeah, he does.
I'll just get his thumbprint on both.
Sure.
So see what he does.
That's totally okay.
Cause I'm probably gonna get it afterwards if I'm.
Yeah. When we do ours.
Yeah, I got it. I got you.
Yeah. After it.
Sure.
Get his thumbprint and then else. Right on blue light.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that ash, okay. It's just. Okay.
Then you have to find out who they have to give it up there.
Bonus jurisdiction. That are. It doesn't. You may ask.
Yeah, I'm gonna grant it.
Yeah.
Deferred. Is that your statement? I don't know.
So if you want to fill it out, that's just whatever it is.
What's that?
I like balancing out.
Okay. Right, Joe.
Morning, Judge.
Hi, ready?
And forgiveness.
It's a good Monday. James Pons.
Morning. I had Mr. DeLeon in custody. I had two requests. One, if you would help out with his bond it's at 10,000. I know he's missed court. I've had a discussion with him. If you can make it 5,000, please. And then my second request was to put the case on Wednesday, so we can dispose of it appropriately.
Okay. So we can put it on for Wednesday for you.
Thank
And you
you.
want a bond reduction?
Yes, it's at 10,000 right now on a misdemeanor dumping. I know he's missed court. I've talked to him about that. We got a good discussion about him making it to court.
I had his
Wednesday.
bond at 5,000 two FTAs ago.
Judge, may I approach? I'm so sorry. Hi.
Wow.
Hi, are you talking about Mr. De Leon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you hiring on?
No, I'm the prosecutor.
She's
Judge.
with the state. Yeah.
Wait, what?
What? Wait a minute, you forgot. Yes, I'm with the state. I am now the only environmental law prosecutor. So,
Wow.
hi,
Well,
nice to
welcome
meet
back.
you.
Because
Could you agree to a $5,000 bond, please, ma'am?
Are-
Would you agree to that?
he's asking if you would
Yes,
agree to it.
that's fine.
Thousand.
I'm gonna give him one more chance to complete his cleaning green, and if he doesn't, we'll just do conviction alternative.
Well, but
I know.
4 different times?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him one.
I'm not
last-
letting him out. I'm not giving a PR bond.
I'm gonna agree to the 5,000.
Okay.
And ma'am, if you could make an offer, we appreciate the PTI. I've reviewed that with him. If you could make a time offer for Wednesday so we can go over some options, please.
I'm sorry.
No, I want to do it.
You wanted to clean?
Mhm.
You can lead a horse to water.
Well, then let him sit.
Well, that's what he's saying. Because I mean.
Wednesday, if you make an
my name
offer, I
is
can
Ben,
discuss it
and
with
I
him.
am-
Can I see who am I talking
He's,
to?
why is the, it's James Pons.
Oh, can I go talk to him? No, I'm
James,
seeing him.
can you chat me your phone number? Do you mind?
No, I meant Mr. De Leon. Can I go talk to him?
Oh, well, I don't know. Can she go talk to your client? James?
Okay. Can she call me first? I'll shoot you my phone number.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
I guess just let me know what you guys want.
Okay.
Okay. Marco?
I'm still waiting on the interpreter.
I sent my number to the text, so I'm expecting a call from her, right? Okay.
Great. Never been so.
Judge, I had another matter. Whenever you're ready.
Say it again?
I had Mr. Herrera as well.
Okay.
I think he would just, he either just took the drug test and came back up, or
We sent them on his
He's-
way already. Judge, we sent them on his way. He's a Monday, Thursday test.
Yeah, they sent him on his way.
okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. I guess let me know when you're ready, James. So do I put withdrawn on here?
If you can at the bottom, like in your blue pen.
Yeah.
And then, we'll just put the entry in, I'll do an MM30 to place the previous.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a no driving affidavit on someone.
At 78.
Jeff, were you able to sign the waiver on Geronimo? I think it was Yasha or Regari's plea. Did he go already?
No, we haven't done this yet.
Didn't go?
I was wondering, this is off docket, right?
No, that was,
But this one's off docket too. I don't see it.
no, for now, I only need. Controlling I think your questions should check with Victoria when she can.
You know, Cheryl, you can always bring him out.
What?
You can always bring him out. Oh, you're here. Wonderful. TVs.
What?
Oh, you got it. Wonderful. But he just took off. Good job.
Oh, you know what? No, they weren't gonna do the plea. They weren't gonna do the plea because they wanted to find out. That's right. Sort of holding on, trying to find out.
So then you would show to the face. It doesn't matter which one you play. We're just constantly. And we said that.
Yeah, this is my home. How's it going? Good to see you too.
That's what you meant.
You changed the look.
Yeah.
Threw me off for a second. He's on a bigger place upstairs.
Oh, you're very.
This one. I sure will. I'm gonna all this cases.
I saw in the hall.
What's the last?
It's a bunny. It's bunny.
I'll send it as soon as I get it. Are they here? You want me to give it to them?
No, she's not.
She's not here? Okay, got it. Okay, have fun, Joe. Good job.
All right, looks like interpreter here, so.
Oh, wonderful. Let's do it. Come on.
They're bringing them out, Judge. It's Bustamante on page 25.
I don't, okay. Hey, Shatoria.
She's not.
She's not here. Oh, don't worry about it.
Switch ahí, después sí se lleva más en medio, ¿ok?
Y todo gozado.
O sí, no. Is it what you want? No, let me leave some for you. I went short to make No problem, speak, Judge?
Never, man. We haven't tried a case in. Never.
That's still not so bad.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's, when you have reasonable profit, that's what. You'll find that you'll try more cases because the prosecutors and defense lawyers don't agree, right? So that's why we've been blessed with great prosecutors. That's why we don't try. Which is a good. Got it? Yes. All right. Good morning, Mr. Bustamante.
Good morning.
So you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You now also have an immigration detainer. I will tell you that when you show up to court, good things happen. This doesn't have to happen. But when you continue to miss court, this is what happens. You ever pick up another charge, come to court. It's not a bad thing. You understand? Now you will end up with a conviction on your record. This DWI will go on your record. It will be there for the rest of your life. If you ever get into a car and drive and you have the smell of anything funky, it's probably not going to go well for you. So I would never, even if you've had a sip of alcohol, get into a car and drive. After today, you will now be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any new cases that you pick up. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty, this will go on your record. You can never take it off. Is this what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'm going to find you guilty. I'm going to sentence you to 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 90 days, the 19 days that you've done. I'm now going to suspend your license for 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks.
This is a Mr. Arroyo.
Okay.
In custody. I was able to speak to his mother. She gave me the address. They've lived at that particular location for 10 years. She verified that he does live with her, and he can continue to live with her. I advised her what the court said about taking the siblings to school, and she said that's not a problem. She'd be able to handle that.
Okay, great.
And so I wanted to reapproach that.
I will. I'm going to put a monitor on him.
Sure.
Okay, GPS monitor so we don't lose him. Okay, no drugs, no alcohol, testing,
Yes. And the GPS is an exclusion zone or a curfew?
curfew. So he's not out in the middle of the night.
There's a current 7 to 7 curfew.
Yeah, that's too much, but like 9 to 6. Yeah. And let him know that it's okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask the city, but also like to ask for excluding zone if possible on that.
Oh, that's right. Not going back to, yeah, you're right. No weapons. Then, no, you're right. So the exclusion zone is no going to the complaining witness, no, not to go within 500 feet of where she lives, works, no contact with the complaining witness, and please admonish him that he's not going to get another one.
Understood.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Judge, the PR bonds,
Yeah,
say it down.
yeah, just leave it.
And the court wanted a new driving affidavit as well.
Yes, yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was wondering. Okay, hi, Herman.
Our judge, may
Is your guy here?
Yes, sir.
Bring him up.
No, not at all. We have a disconnect on the reinstatement fee. Is the court requiring the reinstatement fee? I was told.
I'm not going to. I want to admonish him.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool,
Hey,
cool. Mr. Fairfield, yes, we.
No,
yeah,
I'm
yes.
not. No, I was going to grant it regardless.
Okay, cool, okay. It was a disconnect that he came to us. Come over here, Mr. Fairfield.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you mind bringing him up?
Up here, pardon?
Is that him?
Yes, Mr. Fedofino. Come on. He's already in PTI.
Okay, great. He already has an interlock, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you need to understand a couple things, that this license right here is on my name. You are only allowed to drive a car that has an interlock on it. This doesn't give you an open license to drive any car. only ones that have an interlock on it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You also need to pay that reinstatement fee. If you do not pay the reinstatement fee, this is only good for 30-something days, perhaps 45 days. You have to get in full compliance with DPS, and then they will extend this for the full life of the suspension, which is 90 days. If you don't pay the reinstatement fee, probably after 30, 45 days, this is not going to be valid, not worth of anything. Do you understand? So I would probably pay the reinstatement fee as soon as you can. Okay, done.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Obviously, Mr. Fleischer,
Here,
will
sir.
bring it. Thank you.
So they're gonna have to bring him out to sign conditions when he's comes out. Okay, yes, yeah.
Good morning, Judge.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm here. Toronto, what's up here?
Yeah, it's a plea.
Ready?
Toronto?
Do you need an interpreter?
No.
There were like 3 pages.
Vic, just give him application.
Just be clear so you can hear you. Yes, Your Honor.
You're Mr. Geronimo Tapia. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You are facing up to 6 months in jail. Hey, please. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you a 15-month deferred. This is a type of probation that if you complete successfully, you do not end up with a conviction on your record, but it's not dismissed. You cannot tell people it's dismissed. It's if you complete it successfully, you just don't end up with a conviction. You understand? There's a big difference. Now, for you to complete this successfully, you must do a DWI education class, an effective decision-making class, 2 victim impact panels. You must also do a TRAS. This is an evaluation to see what other conditions you need. If they assess other conditions, you must fulfill them as well. No drugs, no alcohol, guardian interlock, and substance abuse treatment as needed, as indicated by the TRAS. Is this how you understand the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
There is also no breath test refusal, meaning that if you were pulled over, an officer asks you to submit a breath test while you're on this probation, you must submit a breath test. If you fail to do so, then if you fail to complete any of these conditions, we issue a warrant for your arrest. We're going to have a hearing whether you violated this probation. If you do, you're looking at 180 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you are stuck with this until you complete it or it gets revoked. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you plead to the offense, guilty or not guilty? I'm not going to find you guilty. I'm going to withhold that for 15 months. If you ever have a problem, all you have to do, come back. We can work through anything. The worst thing you can do is take off or start consuming alcohol or pick up a DWI. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, we all make mistakes, Mr. Geronimo Tapia. That's why I will waive this supervisory DPS fee. This is normally a $3,000 fee, but if you come back with another DWI, it is a $6,000 surcharge. Not to mention, you're looking at a ton of time. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I were you, even if you've had a sip of alcohol, I wouldn't get into a officers don't care. All they look at your record, if they see a prior DWI, it's not going to go well. Do you understand? All right, good luck. Thanks, Josh.
Are we waiting his probation fees as well, or?
No,
leave it as is?
yeah, just for okay. Whoa.
Hey, Judge.
Maverick, what's up?
Oh, not much. How are you?
Good to see you, man.
You.
What's new?
I've got a new case today, Mr. Romero Bennett.
Okay. And get her.
I believe he has, and so I talked to pretrial, he got tested already today. I know he's kind of told you he's on oxycodone, which he is prescribed, and so he wanted me to at least present the prescription
I can't
information.
believe that they're still prescribing it. You're telling me they still prescribe oxy?
I mean.
They went bankrupt, didn't they?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yes. What? Yes, the pharmaceutical company that makes that OxyContin, they went bankrupt. They got sued, they declared bankruptcy. I guess let me see what you got.
I said,
I'm telling you, I don't know, maybe,
like, he
I
has the
know that they
bottle
went bankrupt.
and here's the prescription.
How many pills did he actually get? How long ago was this? I cannot believe that they would prescribe this many. This is like an actual death sentence. It's like, this is freaking, this is like begging someone to get addicted to this shit. This is fucking nuts, man. These people. Is he in vodka today or no?
He is.
I don't see it. Last name is Romero? What is it?
Oh, first name Romero, last name Bishop.
Come up, Mr. Bennett. Is he still here? Come up, come around.
Romero.
So.
Yes, sir.
I'm not giving you an open ticket to use that, which is it's a literal death sentence. The problem is, Mr. Bennett, and I don't know if you realize this, but I can't tell you how many friends I've had that have died because what you do is you build up a powerful addiction to this scheisse, and what happens is you keep taking, you put your lungs to sleep because of how powerful this thing, the addiction is so powerful that people convulse, trying to get off, seize.
I brought it just because it was in my system, just so you don't think I'm abusing it. I'm pretty sure my levels are down on what was in my system on the fourth.
I'm not going to ding you on it now, but I want it to stop. And I'm not going to continue to let you use. So.
You told me since the fourth.
Great. I don't want you to. I'm still going to test you for the foreseeable future. If I know that you're done and you're not using, then I'm happy to modify it. But I want to know that you're not using. And this stuff is so powerful that I'm scared to just take off and not test, right? So I'd like to do it for some time. If he's clean for a while, then I'm happy to take off. But I just don't want you to die. That's all I want, or you take someone else on the way, you just can't. It's so powerful. I can't believe that they would prescribe that much, that many. He tests today
Yes, Judge.
and.
So the THC and oxycodone.
Okay. We need to figure out when it's going to stop. I'd like to know how many are left, so we can build a plan to when I know it's going to stop. I'm not going to continue to let you use. Like if I see it in 2 weeks, I'm going to have a problem with it. I'm going to tell you now. So I just be safe. That's all I'm asking you to do, All right. We'll reset you. I'm going to test them next week at some point, and then we'll see how it goes.
Judge, we're still doing Monday, Thursday?
What do you want, Maverick? I want to test them at least once a week.
Once a week is fine.
So-
So I don't know what days you like to do.
I'm going to do it random. That way he doesn't know, because if he knows, he can prepare. So that's why. It's at some point next week, we'll call him to test. Okay, just be ready. Don't use, man. Don't. I'm giving you the opportunity now for you to stop on your own. Do you understand, Mr. Bennett? All right, man. Good luck. Okay, thanks. Right? Hi, Omar.
As I was just reapproaching from case on Friday, we were asking to amend some bond conditions. It's not on document, but I can give you the case number. It's 255-4510. It's on Michael Horn. This is the one that we were trying to remove. I believe you put a ankle monitor on him. He works like 17-hour days in work boots and.
Please, can I give you a cost number real quick?
Absolutely, I'm pulling up right now. I'm gonna get my search bar.
255 4510. I don't know if it's with DVD. But Mr. Saman here would like the GPS monitor taken off. Can you guys reach out to the CW to see whether there have been any issues or not?
They tried that.
Looks like we had tried to call the police about making a call today right
Okay,
now.
Omar, I don't know what, if anything's happened until I know that they've been able to, that she's saying that he's not harassing anymore, then I'm okay with it, but I gotta know that it's not happening, you know?
I can say that, looks like we tried to reach out, John tried to reach out on 4-4 and 4-5. A day ago.
I mean, give it another try. I mean, it's, I don't understand.
Okay.
Give me a bit of time. Let me see if I can try to reach
I'll
out.
come back. Thank you, Judge.
Morning. So reapproaching on the PC issue for Simone Hill, we
I don't
have,
remember.
okay, so on Friday, you had some questions about PC because my client was a resident at this apartment complex. Remember?
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I told you you asked me to bring proof that she was a resident at that time.
So is she like on a lease or something like
Yeah, it
that?
shows in here, there's a welcoming bill and then there's a lease agreement in there. So during 2023, all of 2023, she was living there. And the other two emails that I provided show that this entire time that she was going into the lease office.
Have you shown this to him yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Blaze, we did PC on a case. Was it Friday?
Friday.
So a lady lives at an apartment complex, right? I guess she gets in a fight with the leasing office, so they try to trespass her. But then at some point they say, hey, you can come back. And it's like they trespass her when they get in a fight. And then I guess time heals all wounds, then they can come back, they get into a fight again. And so so before I found no PC, I wanted to see whether she has a right to be at the complex. And I guess here, she does, because she's on a lease, just so, you know. So I'm gonna find no problem with all this, just because, I mean, if she has a right to be there, she has a right to be there.
I'll always follow this one.
Please, well, that's why I want to show you, so you're not
Okay, and I'll talk
blindsided by
about it, 'cause there's
it.
other
But
facts.
I'm gonna find no PC.
Right. Thank you.
Sure. Is it on today?
Yes, Judge.
What was the last name? Lee, right?
On page 14.
Right, okay.
Lee.
Oh, it's a trespass, okay.
It's a trespass.
No, sorry, whatever. Okay. We should be looking at it.
No rush.
Thanks. That's interesting.
Hey, Sean, can I get a photo of you? Yeah. On the two.
You see her?
Echevarria? She's here.
Yes, she's in.
Are you ready? You ready? Yeah.
Ancestors, I do.
So, guys, please keep it down. If you need to talk, go outside. We have someone that's going to testify here on Zoom. No talking. Mr. Echevarria, can you hear me? Ms. Echevarria. So,
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second, ma'am. Give me 1 second. So procedurally, with this case, Joe, he gets charged with a sexual assault upstairs, or he's on bond for a sexual assault.
On bond.
And then he picks up an indecent.
No. Plea bargain down to a class A indecent assault.
The felony court does not do misdemeanor probations, so we have to refile it as a misdemeanor. That's what the plea deal was essentially.
So it was a reduction to a misdemeanor,
Correct.
indecent assault,
Correct.
to a 2-year defer.
Correct.
Okay. So let's do ma'am, what I was going to do is do the plea first and then have you say something after the fact, if that's okay. Are you okay with that?
Only if it's not allowed for me to speak first prior to the plea, then of course, yes, it's okay to speak
If you want to
afterwards.
speak first, then you're welcome to. Is there
Okay.
something that you wanted to say?
Well, I wanted to read my victim impact statement.
Please do. You're welcome to do it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm writing this statement to share how this experience has continued to affect me long after that night. There may be times where I actually need to take a moment to breathe, actually. Just wanted to go ahead and say that first. When I first submitted this statement, I was overwhelmed. I was still in emotional shock and unsure of what to say and how to say it. I've since come to understand the importance of expressing clearly, not just what happened, but how it impacted every part of my life. This event has completely changed me. I wake up with anxiety. I experience episodes of fear, confusion as to why I did not run, and constantly feel a loss of trust, not just in people, but in places I once felt safe and in myself. Every day I'm reminded of what I've lost. I lost peace of mind. I lost the ability to work without panic, the ease of everyday interactions. Every day I'm reminded of how I got taken advantage of and didn't react as I felt I would have in a moment like this. If this emotional toll has affected my professional life, my relationships, my physical well-being, I can't control my heart rates in these moments of panic. They are true anxiety, full-on panic attacks that I experience still to this day, 2 years later. At the time of my first statement, I didn't have access to important documents, which are records that might have helped me explain myself more clearly within these 2 years. Since then, I've started the process of requesting my full case file from multiple agencies, medical records, and forensic testing. I have not received those as of today just yet, but I know those documents all exist. It's been over 2 years, and this case has been reset multiple times. A new prosecutor was also assigned only days before this plea was suddenly brought to me. The rapid timeline did not allow me to revise my statement or consult with anyone about how this offer would impact my rights as a survivor or my potential ability to seek justice outside of this criminal court. This statement is not about vengeance. It's about the truth. It's about my healing. It's about ensuring my voice is heard, in a process that often feels designed to just move forward without it. Every day since this assault, I've struggled with anxiety, flashbacks, and trust issues that have reshaped how I live my daily life. I still cry regularly from this incident. I still shut down. I still replay everything from the pressure, the coercion, the force, the aftermath of where I try to survive it all without falling apart. And yet I still feel like I have to justify why it broke me. This wasn't just a violation of my body. It shattered my trust, my sleep, my ability to feel safe in my own skin. I've spent nights replaying what happened and the fear and the disgust and the betrayal. What was taken from me was not just physical, it was psychological and it was spiritual. I'm a hairstylist and my career is built on one-on-one trust with my clients. Since this happened, I felt constantly on edge with male clients. I find myself backing away from simple interactions. I've lost my income. I've lost my confidence and my own safety in my own body. The job I once had, I lost due to being completely disconnected from my mind and my body. I now know that this man was on deferred adjudication and had a breathalyzer in that car. And yet that night he took his mother's car and drank heavily and violated me when I was in and out of consciousness. The defendant slapped my face during intercourse and violated me. His third time assaulting me that same exact night without consent. I remember him begging me again and again, and I kept saying no. But I couldn't get up. I pushed him away off of me again and again. That is not consent. Me freezing up was fear. That was survival mode that I was going into. And Your Honor, I ask that you consider what kind of system lets someone walk away with that and just probation. Even after all of this, I still had to let him drive me home the next day and bought me a Plan B pill. The defense says I had chances to leave, but how do you leave when your body and your brain have been hijacked by fear? The prosecutor told me that juries don't like women and that they don't believe us, and that broke me more than anything. I was told I could be blamed at trial for going to the bar or for texting him afterwards, as if trauma survivors don't respond in ways that help them stay alive. That's why I'm asking you now to please understand that this proposed plea is not justice.
Then I'm not gonna take it. I'm not taking it, Joe. I'm not doing it. Sorry.
Just because she spoke first?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. All I know is that we have a powerful victim impact statement here. We have a sexual assault that's being reduced to a misdemeanor, 2-year deferred. Apparently no one's consulted her regarding this thing, see whether they.
We have been in extensive communication with her this past.
No, sir. No, sir. I barely spoke to you a couple of days ago, sir. I didn't even know you were on my case until Tuesday or Monday it was Tuesday when you first called me. I didn't even know Missy was not on my case anymore. And she gave me the confidence that this would go to trial. She believed we had a very strong case to bring this to trial. She didn't have any doubts in this case at all. And I meet Gabe just this Tuesday. And it's rushed into this plea without even discussing with me.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Echevarria. I appreciate your testimony.
I really appreciate your Honor letting me speak before you accepted this plea.
Absolutely. And I'm glad that you're here to speak, get everything off your chest.
Yes.
Anything you need, we're here for you, Ms. Echevarria.
I really appreciate that, Your Honor. Thank you for letting me get on Zoom, even though I could not physically be there.
Yes, ma'am. I will accept this, but I'll do 30 days as a condition. It's the only way I'm going to do it. So you guys can talk and see if there's something
I
you
think
want
it's
to
unfair to
do.
my client because normally we do the plea, then we have the statement. Just because she spoke first, now she's gonna bust the deal?
She's not busting anything. I mean,
I'm the victim. I am the victim. How do you even speak about? Sorry.
Please,
Yes,
It's
Your
okay.
Honor.
He's been coming to every court date. We've been set for trial 7 times. We're actually set for trial this morning.
In the district court,
I'm sorry,
in the district court.
in felony district court.
I get it. She feels like, one of the things that we need to take into account, is I'm not gonna do it without 30 days as a condition. I'm sorry, Joe. So you guys can talk and then, or we can set it for trial. It's your decision, Mr.
We do home confinement.
Home confinement? No. That's a gift. No,
Can we stand up?
please.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm here on Darren Cassidy.
Okay,
So this one, we was here about a week ago. The state was willing to offer time served.
Is he in jail?
He is. He had 2 criminal trespass. The state offered a time served, but you said that, and we approached you to see if it was something that you would even consider taking. And you said that you wanted him to complete a TRAS before you considered taking the time served offer, or if you would put him on probation.
Are you gonna judge about this? Yes. Paper for surcharge folder?
great. The mental health caseload.
Mhm.
That's great. No?
Ideally, yes, but.
You don't think so?
I don't think he wants to, but
Oh, he doesn't want to do it.
I.
Well, then, I mean, you can't lead a horse. You can,
Yes.
Ultimately, the concern was him.
yeah.
It's right at the top. Right, it's still open.
With this being on the mental health caseload, the cases get dismissed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if they offered a PTI as opposed to it.
Do you see, this is Cassidy. Have you seen this? Do you mind taking a look at this, please?
I'm looking at it now. I've got it.
So we did a TRAS that recommended the mental health caseload. It's a second trespass, living on the street. What do you think?
So I know that the mental health caseload, I'd have to email Brad about it. I can talk to him to see. The other option would be.
If they were to offer a PTI, would he take, do you think?
I could see if that's something he would be open to. I did explain to him that ultimately the concern was him coming back if substance abuse or mental health was the underlying issue as to why he keep coming back. He wasn't completely opposed. Obviously, he would prefer to take the time served and be done, but he knows that probation might be an option as well.
So I have to email Brad, 'cause I don't want to say the wrong thing here, but with the mental health guy aspect, I think there has to be signed contract. And he would be taken from abuse in custody, he was taken directly to the Harris County. Or the Harris County, right?
If it's the 90-day program, then they just
No,
have
no,
to
no,
get
no,
it.
not,
Oh, okay.
so what it was, they basically take him to the Ed Emmett
Mhm.
facility, he gets interviewed, and then I think they let him go. And he does one follow-up after that, and then if he does the follow-up, then the cases get dismissed.
Oh.
But that's the problem, is he gonna do the follow-up, right? I don't know. So if you ask him if he's amenable, let's talk to Brad, see if we can get the offer. If not, then, I mean, if he wants to do time served, I'm happy to do it. But I was hoping that maybe with the offer, you could try to see what's going on, get a little help, and he knows this place is there to help him if he needs it.
Okay.
Because, and then see if he's amenable to it, then let's,
So I can talk about the resources that they're trying to offer and see where he is. and
Yeah.
I'll come back. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, Mr. Ely.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. I have Mr. Portillo Sanchez. He
Okay.
can do it ERAS, and if you want to take a look at it.
Yep.
Your Honor, he does not want him.
I know he doesn't want to go.
So, I mean, we're still set for trial, so
So we'll go.
is there anything the court would accept besides?
Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
Because I know that's ultimately, that's what it stands. That's all this, all, you know. All I'm trying to do is help,
I
and I know he doesn't want to, but it continues to happen. And if he wants to go to trial, let's just do it. I've been itching for a trial. We can't buy one.
So we're set on the 22nd. Today, so that's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah, we missed the name, I apologize.
Portillo Sanchez. I know he was asking for 180 days if the court would. I asked.
I know. So just that's what I think is the appropriate action that we should take. Just let him know.
I'll let him know.
And if not, then we'll just go.
And so if he did, just so I can if he did accept the SATF, would it be straight probation, deferred probation, and he has 2 pending cases?
Care, but
I mean, maybe to sell it to him, maybe I could offer, I don't know if the court would do deferred on one.
I mean, of course. How we get there, I don't care.
Right.
The fact that we get there is the point. If you want to do a deferred and if that's the selling point, great. I'm happy to do it.
Would the court take a plea on one and dismiss the other one?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. On the failure to ID though.
Right, and before we do that, I need to reach out to penalties and see if the penalties.
Oh, see, that's the kicker as well. So like, even if he agrees to it, and you know what, that may be better, that may help the cases upstairs too, Blaze. That may actually help the cases upstairs if they recognize that he's getting treatment now.
I mean,
You may also.
Right. I need to talk to his felony attorney. I mean, I think I could sell it to him if they would dismiss some felonies, which I get it.
But it's a great selling point that he's going to get treatment, and let him know.
So here's the good news. Felony attorney on this was McKenzie, who is prior on this case. So it's kind of that circle.
Nice, full circle.
We will reach out to her.
Okay.
Today.
Okay.
And kind of get where felons at. She knows about the case pretty well. Because
Right.
Obviously, just let her know, but now we have a good point of how to get somewhere so that this stops happening.
He is a legal permanent resident, so I mean, it complicates things too. So I'm sure he would love to get
But I
some.
don't think that it's not like he's undocumented to where there's a risk, is there?
Well,
don't
I
know.
mean, anything with a firearm, this is a crime of moral turpitude.
He has other.
I understand. I mean, I'm just trying to do what I can do.
His assault, resisting arrest, DWI,
I
all those
understand.
are more.
I understand. Yeah.
So, I don't know. So let's do this. I guess maybe later this week,
Right.
reach out to the felony lawyer.
Right.
They're gonna reach out to Mackenzie, see if we can get all on board. But I'm telling you, maybe SATA will help sell the whole thing everywhere to make a global.
Right. Maybe if we could do a global thing that I think.
And if
that's-
you let him know that as well.
I will. Okay, thank you.
Hi, bless. I'm ready when you. Sorry, Ray. I'll hit you. up.
Cecilia Ramirez, Judge.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Ramirez.
Buenos días. Good morning.
Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail with credit for the 2 days that you've done. You need to understand that this DWI will go on your record. It will be there for the rest of your life. If you ever get pulled over from now on and you have even the faintest smell of alcohol, officers see this prior DWI, it's probably not going to go well for you. And what we're doing today, from now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Would you plead guilty? Like I said, it goes on your record forever. How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'm gonna find you guilty. I'm gonna follow the agreement. There is also a $3,000 surcharge. I'm going to waive that for you now because people make mistakes. If you continue to make mistakes with you endanger other people's lives, if the sentences get longer and the next time it's a $6,000 surcharge. So get a clue. Take an Uber. Good luck to you, man.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks for being patient. Yeah, thanks for being patient. I know you're waiting long, so. What's up?
Mr. Montanez, this is the one with the prescription drugs. We've been waiting to get an answer for pretrial. I didn't see an answer on my email
I
chain.
did. They answered. Hold on. Then I sent it to you, didn't I?
No,
So much just. So. Let me see. I sent it to. What's the place called again, Felicia? AberHealth, right?
Abraham, yes, Judge.
I have the one where you requested.
Hello, am I still supposed to be on this?
You're free to go, ma'am. If you're free to go, if you want to stay, you can stay and watch. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Okay, what will I be watching?
Nothing. I don't, they went out to go talk. I have no idea what's going on with the case as of this moment, whether they're going to accept it or not.
Okay, so this is still involved in my case?
Yes, it's still going on.
Okay.
Not what
alrighty
we're
then.
talking about now, no.
But we're talking about something different.
Okay, so then they will be coming back shortly?
I don't know when they're, I don't know what's going on with it as of this moment. Is
that the judge?
Okay, here we go. I'll send it to you now. What's your email address?
Ray@rayvasquezlaw.com.
I don't know.
I thought he did.
Okay, right now. I just sent it to you. Take a look and then tell me what you think. John D.
Yes.
Hey.
Judge, we just want to approach on Ms. Crawford. The state just officially approved for the PTI, but we just need time to get all the contract and all that good stuff.
We'll sit you for.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, could you please send a bond in your queue?
Sadiq.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, I have two pleas, one of which is Mr. Son Agriano, and the next one is Mr. Mosiah McIntosh. Yes, sir. Come up, sir. Not that bag. Put that bag.
Judge, just for the court's record, Mr. McIntosh did go to the drug test today and it was negative.
Oh, great. Great. Good morning, Mr. McIntosh.
Good morning, Judge. How are you? Yes, sir. Judge. Okay. Judge gonna ask you how you plead guilty and not guilty guilty. Yes.
So are they going to dismiss one in exchange for the
That's
other?
correct, Judge. On each one of these clients, they, hands out your pocket, sir. The estate is going to proceed on Mr. Agriano. The state is going to proceed on the 2526700 case.
The other one's going to be dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Both of you guys are charged with multiple cases. Both of you guys have worked out agreements where they're going to dismiss one in exchange for the other. You both need to understand, and Mr. McIntosh, you need to understand that you're pleading guilty to a theft. This theft will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. So no deferreds, they didn't offer deferred anything?
Yes, I sat with him inside the office, Your Honor, and I went over the whole ordeal about what effect a theft conviction would have on him. I told him it's a crime of moral turpitude. It will hinder him for the rest of his life.
You know, in life, when you take a half-ass approach to something, you get a half-ass result. When you plead guilty to something and when it goes on your record, it's never, you're stuck with it forever. Do you know that I have people that call me now that say, hey, can you get this theft off my record? I can't get an apartment. You literally, people will deny you an apartment because you have a theft on your record. You know that? If you want to get a loan for a car, if you want to buy a new car, you came into a lot of money. Nope. It bars you from so many things. You're old enough to know actions have consequences. If you want to do this, then I'm more than happy to take it. But once you take it, that's it. I'm sure that they would offer you a short probation, do an anti-theft class, and you know, you don't end up with a conviction on your record. But once you plead guilty, that's it. In theft cases, you're branded a thief for the rest of your life.
How long was would the probation be?
I told you 12 months, sir.
And I tell you what, I'll make it sweeter. I'll take you off in half the time. But once you get that theft, so I'll take off all your fees. You won't know anything. Never about the money. I don't care. Just you tell me. You don't have to make a decision now. I'll let you talk with the city. You let me know what you guys want to do, okay?
There you are.
So, Mr. Anguiano, you have worked out an agreement. They're offering you a 12-month deferred. This is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction on your record. But you can't tell people it was dismissed. It's not dismissed. You just did a probation, completed it successfully. You don't end up with a conviction. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You also need to understand that you give up nearly every right known to man by entering into this agreement, that if you violate this agreement, we issue a warrant for your arrest. You're looking at 180 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All you have to do is a thinking for a change and a TRAS. This is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. You have any kids? The other agreement is 25 hours of community service. I'll make you a deal. If you do a driver safety course, I'll waive the community service. That way you learn something from this. You know, it's just keep our streets safe.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, that's it. If you get this thing done in half the time, get all your classes done. Don't pick up any new cases. Don't test positive. I'll take you off in half the time. Can you get it done?
Yes, sir.
I did plead to the offense, guilty or not guilty.
Guilty.
I'm not going to find you guilty. I'll withhold it. All you got to do is a TRAS, thinking for a change, 25 hours of community service. But if you do the driver safety course in lieu, you don't have to do the community service. And no drugs, no alcohol. If you ever have any issues, come back. We can talk about it. She's amazing. She'll help you however you need. All right? All right. Wave your
I think there should be an inclusion of clients getting his GED, Judge. The chief and I discussed it.
Yep. Done. Do you have a driver's license?
No, sir, yet, no, you want.
I think that's important. If he's going to start driving, you need a license, man. Don't drive. Don't drive until you get a license. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I want you to get your GED. That's the most important thing in your life as well. All right? All right. We're going to give you a list of resources so that you don't have to pay anything to get your GED. All right? All right. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just let me know.
Yes, sir. We will go talk, Judge.
Go.
It's only 10 days, just, 10 days. Otherwise he loses his job.
It's better than the current deal from our perspective.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Good.
Come on.
And also, Judge, the complainant did not finish her impact statement, if she could be allowed to do that.
Yeah. Let me do this first. We'll go through with it and then So, Mr. Camano, I'm also putting on a protective order as of today. Mr. Camano, you're charged with indecent assault. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. The agreement that you have worked out is a 2-year deferred with thinking for a change, sexual boundaries course, 50 hours of community service, no contact with Ms. Echevarria, and 10 days as a condition in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is this what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are giving up the right to have a jury decide whether you're guilty or not. You're giving up the right to cross-examine any accusers, confront any witnesses. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never get out of this. It will continue until you complete this agreement, or if you violate it. If you violate it, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm going to bring you back over here. We are going to have a hearing whether you violated this, and if you do, you're looking at an entire year in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law.
The U.S. citizen, Judge.
Okay. How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'm not going to find you guilty. I'm going to withhold that for 2 years. You will be required to do the thinking for a change, sexual boundaries, 50 hours, community service, no contact with the complaining witness, no weapons, no drugs, alcohol, random testing. I want him tested in a week, please. If you're using, it's not going to go well. I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to test you like crazy. If I find that you're using, you're going to get a one-way ticket. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Echevarria, did you want to say something else?
Yes, I'd like to finish my statement, please.
Okay, you may continue, ma'am. Shh.
Okay. Sorry, let me get back. Okay. I was 2 years of, okay. So I have submitted requests to the HPD, Houston Methodist, and the Forensic Center to access police reports, my toxology, and my rape kit results, all things I should have had years ago. I just began accessing public records on my own because no one helped me understand I had the right to review them. And this is why I wanted to request a continuance. I do respectfully request that the court do require the conditions that prioritize accountability, rehabilitation, and safety, such as formal admission of guilt in court or via stipulation, no contact, and geographic restriction order, mandatory sex offender rehabilitation, and language in the plea agreement affirming that I reserve my right to civil litigation because I want peace and I want to heal and I want to know that my voice mattered. Also, Your Honor, I respectfully request that you do not proceed with that plea until I have had the chance to review the full case file, as well as all the evidence I'm lawfully requesting, including the police reports, toxology, and SANE results. I was not given the sufficient time to revise my statement, and I've had to teach myself how to access the records, the court records, after being left out of the process. This case was reset 7 times in the past month alone, and I was promised a trial, not a rushed plea. I'm asking that the record reflects my objection and that my request for a continuance be considered on the basis of my rights under CCP 56A, 5.051 and 5.6a.052. If the court must move forward with that plea, I would request the formal admission of guilt, the no contact order, required sex offender counseling, and a clause affirming my right to pursue civil litigation.
What I will say, ma'am, I know that you are upset and I'm sorry that you are. I have no idea why it ended up here, but it is. The lawyers, I think, have been working for a while to try to resolve this. They've come up to an agreement. I did issue a protective order now so that there is one in place.
Thank you.
So, and I've also ordered no weapons as well. So,
Is there any way he can have the sex offender counseling? I feel like very much so.
I don't have, that's not something that I have access to down here. That's only in the felony courts. So I don't get access to any of that stuff.
What about the formal admission of guilt from the defendant?
They have worked out an agreement where they're doing a deferred. So there's a deferred adjudication. That's something that you're going to have to get with the office about. I know that you have other avenues of recourse as well. I can't give you legal advice. The only thing that I would probably advise you is just go talk to a lawyer, you know?
And so trial is not able to go
No,
forward.
the case is done now. It's ended in a deferred adjudication just now, ma'am.
Okay, and he was previously on the jury adjudication, but what about, I still feel like I'm being silenced with everything that I've been saying.
The only thing I could advise you is go back to the district attorney's office and just start, talking to people there.
To the district attorney's office?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, our first trial setting was March of last year.
I
This is the first time we're hearing about her asking for anything. And we've
No,
had
I was not,
setting after setting. Excuse me,
I
ma'am.
was not aware.
Excuse me,
I
ma'am.
have all the
Excuse me.
texts of
Can
the,
you finish, please? We've had setting after setting. This is the first time we've heard anything about this from her. So I don't think that's
this
any
is not the
part of-
first time.
Ma'am, let me finish, please.
requested forms before. I have sent
Well, ma'am,
emails to
look,
get these
Mr. Chevalier,
documents.
I don't want to get into, a big match about what's going on now. The only thing I can say is if you have any kind of disagreements, get back with the office, talk to go to the district attorneys and go talk to them and figure out what else. Like I said, there are other avenues. I can't give you legal advice. I can't tell you what to do from here. Okay?
Okay.
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Can we start next Friday?
Sure. Yeah. That's it. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Will the court allow me to consult, the opportunity to consult with the victim advocate
Is there a big?
or a legal liaison
And
before
we have a
anything is
social worker.
finalized?
We have a social worker who is assigned to this case as well, and both of us have been in contact with.
So do you have the number to the social worker, ma'am?
She hasn't been that responsive recently, just coming up to the court date, really.
Suggest.
I'm happy to give her a call this afternoon and we can go over all of that.
Okay, so the prosecutor assigned to this case will give you a call this afternoon to try to help you get in touch with the social worker to remedy any kind of issues you may have, okay?
Agreement is made.
If you still have any issues, you can come back tomorrow and then we can try to resolve it further, okay?
There at the courthouse?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, will I be, will I be asking for you, for your courthouse personally?
You're welcome to, ma'am. Yes. I'm in court 5. You're always welcome to come here and we'll help you out as much as we can. Okay?
Court 5, okay, and what exactly was the plea that he admitted to, or what is he?
It was a 2-year deferred adjudication
Joe.
with 10 days in jail as a condition.
Okay, Oh, so it went down to 10 from 30? I think I heard 30 earlier. It went down to 10.
Ma'am, I can't continue with this. I have a courtroom full of people that I have to get to. I'm sorry. But
Okay.
I will let you speak, or this afternoon, Gabe is going to call you the prosecutor on the case and he can explain everything further to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Mallory, I'll text you as well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Are you waiting on dismissal still? Is that what you're waiting? Sorry, it's been kind of busy. On who?
Vanilla Castillo is the last name. It's still Castillo.
I got it. I'm sending it now.
Judge, were you intending for a motive to be issued?
Correct.
Oh,
Yes.
I'll follow.
Yes. Yeah. Make sure he doesn't leave because we need him to send them over.
He's gonna talk to Victoria for probation.
Oh, great. Shatoria,
Oh, sure.
make sure he doesn't leave before signing the MOA, please. Thanks. Okay, are you ready? Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
On Jesus Montez, who just bonded out on Friday. He needs bond conditions.
Mind bringing him up?
Do you have a phone number?
Is it?
2547487.
Okay, so Mr. Montez, you violate conditions now. I can have a hearing to hold you at no bond. Zero bond. Do you understand? When I mean no contact, I mean no contact whatsoever. Phone calls, social media, text messages. Do you understand? I'm putting a monitor on your ankle so I know where you are and you're not to go anywhere within 500 feet of where this person lives or where this person works. I will pay for it for you so that there are no issues, but you pick up a third case or violate conditions. Really not going to go well. Do you understand? Okay, all right, thanks. Just don't leave. I'm gonna have you get with Fleischer here momentarily. Okay.
Judge, can you send the bond conditions?
I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Okay, Ray.
I saw the email, Judge. I still don't know if they can say that it's not a legal substance that he was taking. And they even say it's possible he could have had a prescription for it because he does have anti-seizure medications.
They're saying that it's like, it shouldn't test for it though. It shouldn't test for.
I understand, but it's an anti-seizure medication. It's not like it's Xanax or anything like that. It has a specific purpose. Phenobarbital has a specific purpose, which is anti-seizure, which he does have anti-seizure medications, whether.
Right? Is it she?
It's a he. Yeah.
Council for recess.
Oh, Montanez.
Yeah, Montez. Where are we with this case?
I think we're pretty much done with discovery. I don't remember if I have an offer on it or not. I need to talk to him. He's been talking about moving to Puerto Rico, but I need to see what he wants to do as far as resolving this case.
It's positive. It's not gonna go well.
Okay.
Let him know.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So just leave it on the date that we had originally?
Yeah, we'll continue supervision. If he tests positive again, let him know it's not gonna go well.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Omar.
All right, Judge, it looks like they've reached out to her and she has spoken to them.
Hey, wow.
Michael.
See that? Wonderful. What's the word? Thunderbird?
Judge, sorry, let me get back to the tab, just want to make sure
Something?
looks like, Your Honor, she says that, the ankle monitor is the only thing making her feel safe. And that, the complaining witness, stated that the defendant's mother contacted her to attempt to get her to help get the defendant's ankle monitor off. The defendant's mom was
Whoa,
concerned for
that's no
complaining
fun.
witness's safety or the harassment. And Your Honor.
She also said that he hasn't contacted her since
Your Honor,
their last contact.
the state would also like to mention that there was a previous ag assault of a family member that was dismissed in 2019, where it was alleged that the defendant threatened the fighting witness with a gun.
Yes.
I
I think that's why we put these.
That case was
we
dismissed, Judge.
Yes, on initially because of that. And now we have this. This is why we put it initially on, you know?
Judge, that case was dismissed.
I mean, I have concerns that.
Truth to those allegations, that's why it got dismissed.
Mom's trying to, you know, get involved now.
I don't know anything about that, but when they spoke to her, she said that he has not contacted her at all since this began. He has no reason to contact her at this point. Everything's done.
Kids?
They do, but it's organized through a third party. So there's no direct communication anymore.
What's the cause number? What's the cause number again?
The cause number is 255-4510.
Yeah.
So it's been less than a month. I'm not ready yet, Omar, but I'm gonna say that if after a couple months, several months, there's nothing, then I'm gonna take it off. But I have to know that it's not. And now we have mom getting involved, trying to get him to take the thing. Let him know that if he tries to get someone else involved again, it's not gonna go well, because I admonished him before, don't have anyone else in your family try to get him.
Those are allegations that she's saying. I don't know that to be true. I don't know if there's any proof to that. But I'll find out and I'll let them know.
That's why I'm not putting him in jail.
Yes, yes,
If there was proof, then I would be putting him in jail.
yes.
But just let him know if a couple months pass and he's good, there's no issues, then I'm gonna take it off. And as well, let her know as well, you know, state that I'm not gonna keep it on forever if he's behaving himself, right? Because it's just, I don't wanna ding him if he's not doing anything wrong, right? So,
Hey,
okay,
Judge.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Can I approach Judge?
tell me.
I have Mr. Avella here.
Hey,
We're here on Mr. Wiggins. I'll let him.
something else happened?
So, Judge,
No.
he has been consistently calling the complainant from the VPO from jail. I believe at last check on Friday, it was since March 26th, it was 130 times or something like that, yeah. So.
Back in.
Well, he's in
He's
custody.
already.
He's in custody.
No, ag seg. Goes in ag seg.
Judge,
Phone privilege is revoked.
can we get Ramona to make a record for
Sure.
that? Okay, let me go back and, can you hang out for a few minutes? Okay.
What case is it on? I'll be out.
It's on Wiggins.
Okay.
Okay, I can email you the cause number.
No, I'm fine. I'll be right out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit like.
What a bad one.
I know.
Friday. I'm calling about that because it's step forward to the someone.
Oh.
Down
I
early.
didn't look at it. But council's here on the way now.
Okay, right, yeah. I'll reply back to him. Is that a legal approach, the attorney? Is it? Oh, yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Hunter.
Cecilia Salmeron.
Okay.
So on her felony cases, she entered into an agreement to do substance abuse treatment.
You SATF or what?
Sorry?
Santa?
Santa Maria.
Who I sent it? Oh, great. Okay,
The
wonderful.
thing is, the thing that's holding her is this case.
Yeah, what do you want to do? I don't remember what she has.
Wants to go to trial.
How soon can we happen?
I mean, as soon as possible, I don't know.
Stay?
They're not gonna take her in and.
Yeah, they're not gonna take her until she's done here, so. Did you let Blaze know?
I did.
What does he say?
He said, well, they offered a time served,
Do you want to set it, Seth? Just 30 days is the quickest that we can.
so Judge, well, that's kind of my other question.
Chief,
Would it be possible to give her a bond, PR? Even if we did a scram,
if I give her a PR bond, they're gonna take her to Santa Maria. They got a hold for her to go to Santa Maria anyway. She can't get out.
okay, let me talk to her really quick. It's just complicated.
And I get it. We can go quicker than the 30 if you waive.
Okay.
Right, but the only problem is I want to see if they can get their witnesses lined up because I don't want to, low blow them.
Right.
So is Salmer on his last name?
I don't think we'd agree to a 10-day setting.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
I'm not saying.
That's what I heard.
No.
I got nervous there.
Okay.
First day back and I'm.
He wants to set the DWI.
Okay.
They've worked on an agreement when she's doing a HUA upstairs because there are drug issues, right? Obviously. But this case here, hold it up. So what I'm saying is normally we would set up a trial, give a 30-day at minimum for you guys to get it subpoenas and witnesses ready, unless he waives notice for everything. But then, so we could do it quicker than 30 theoretically, but at the same time, you need to reach out to your witnesses to see.
Right.
So why don't we do it for later this week? See how quickly you can. Are you ready to go?
I mean, I'm ready to go.
Because here's the other.
And I'll do any day you want to do, any day but Friday, obviously, you
Yeah.
know, but,
Check it out. The only issue is going to be.
We'll have to waive,
If it was
notice.
NIMS, that would be a big issue considering the state, but it's not a NIMS case, so.
the breath test?
I'm sorry. Blood. It's blood, but it was tested at Harris, at the.
So you have it back.
Yeah, Harris County Forensic Science. It's super science, so not NIMS. So let's, I mean, we can get, yeah.
We do it later this week, reach out to your guys and
We could
then,
do Thursday. I mean, honestly, if they want to look at the case, maybe eval it, like eval the case.
Yeah.
if there's, right, at the same time eval.
Right, yeah,
And then,
that'll go without saying.
And I'll talk to her. I'll let her know the implications of waiving and everything, and then we'll determine if. And I'm gonna, because I told her that I was gonna ask for a bond too, so I will need to talk to her about that. She may, let me talk to her really quick. She may want to take a time serve right now.
well, you let me know.
Okay, I'll just.
It's up to you guys. You let me know. Okay.
Sure, we'll get it early as possible. So that works for you. Cool, thanks.
Someone crying?
Do we want to do the?
She went, I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir, briefly. I have Dante Daniels on your docket this morning. He did not make an appearance and he
Oh, he has a felony open warrant.
does in 177.
So 5,001.
And I also filed a motion to withdraw.
Okay, I'll sign it for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Ready?
Yes, Judge. Grab Mr. Zelaya from last week. This is the kid that we were going to do a mental health release to the Harris Center.
Okay, so let's do it.
So is he not in the back?
I don't know what's going on.
I think they were.
I don't think I signed anything.
You didn't sign anything. We rolled it to today. Let me.
You see, have you looked for him back there?
We got our GOB judge.
What the flip?
Yeah, he's not on. He's not in there.
Someone gave him a PR bomb.
Someone gave him a PR bus. And he's not here, obviously. Not me, obviously. I don't have the power. The jail did it.
Can you reach out to him and see if we can get him back in?
If I can, yeah, I mean,
There should be paperwork. When they process them out, they fill out a bunch of paperwork. So you should be able to get.
it hasn't been imaged yet, apparently. Roll it to tomorrow, maybe.
See,
It'll be imaged by later today.
yeah.
Okay, I'll look it up. I'll put him on for tomorrow, if that's okay. If I can find him. Well, thanks for all the work. I really do appreciate it. I do.
Great. It's gonna happen. Like, we'll get him
No, I
back.
know,
If
I
he
know.
takes off, it is
I
what
know,
it
he's been
is.
great. He emailed me on Friday. He had everything ready to go, and so it's like.
It's Murphy's Law.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Judge. See you tomorrow.
I read it.
Morning, Judge. How are you? Calling about Doris Garcia, Judge. She's the one we were talking about on Zoom, about whether she was in ICE custody or not.
Oh, right.
And I got a call into the attorney, no response yet. But they made an appearance this morning at immigration court. And the boyfriend who was here Friday sent me information from that court, from the attorney, about when they have a bond hearing for immigration on the 15th, and the next immigration hearing.
15th of April?
Yes.
Okay, so let's set it for the next day. See if she gets a bond, she needs to be here for conditions.
Yes, we'll try to get it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thanks. Hi, guys.
Hey, Judge.
Can we approach?
Generally see talking to the line, I can just delete them.
No, let's just leave him in. Leave, not in my queue, but leave him in like pending
Yeah.
or purgatory.
All right, so I have to do this part because it makes me happy. So Friday, I made myself a crocodile headband or hat band out of scrap.
So an innocent crocodile had to be,
To be fair,
Allegedly innocent.
I bought scrap, so somebody else made boots out of it. I took what was left. But it
Nice,
did
looks
come with his
good.
little toes.
it's good.
Thank you. Yeah, apparently nobody uses the little arms. Ready? Ready when you are, Judge.
Do you mind bringing him out? Wiggins. Ms. Reedy, who are you here on? Chat me your info.
Judge, did you call me?
Yeah, chat me who you have. I got,
Where? Okay. She went to get a UA test, but
What's the
maybe
last
she's
name?
back in the court. Where?
where?
It was negative, judges for BDR for a missed test.
Okay, is she here now? Come up, ma'am.
We'll step aside, Judge.
Just for 1 second, Frank. Don't miss again. If you miss again, it's not going to go well. Do you understand? You don't get another crack at the whip. Your lawyer's here with you now. I'm glad that you tested negative. Good job. But if you miss again, the warrant will issue. You understand? All right, good luck. We'll have you reset here in a second.
Judge, how's May 20 through the 22nd?
May 20 through the 22nd, Ms. Reedy.
Okay. She already has a date on the 8th. We're gonna go ahead and reset it.
You went the same day the last time?
Tell her the 22nd is fine.
Done. We'll have her sign it. We'll give her a copy, okay?
Judge, may I
Okay.
excuse?
Yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Hi, Judge. I give you Mr. Wiggins. So,
I'm up.
Judge, Ramona wants to know if we're on the record.
Oh, yeah. We are going on the record. If you want to talk, please go outside.
Judge,
Hold on. So we're on the record. It cause number 253-4377, 2505 146. I think that's all we have here, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so guys, for the record, please announce yourselves. State.
Anna Edie, EADY for Mr. Wiggins.
Nathaniel Meunier spelled MUNIER, also for the defense.
So hold on, before you get into anything, state. You wanted to bring something to the court's attention.
Yes, Judge. So we had received a call that Mr. Wiggins was in violation of the protective order that was in this VPO, and that he was reaching out to the complainant witness in this case. We have checked the jail calls. Those jail calls show that since March 24th, which is of course after the October VPO, since just March 24th, we have 293 calls made to the complainant's phone number. Just yesterday, we had, I believe, 28 calls to that number as well.
So in one day, you're saying he made how many calls?
So yesterday, he attempted 28 calls to the complainant's phone.
So Judge, I'm going to preface this conversation with, Miss Edie texted me about 10 minutes ago, so I came up on short notice on this. But my understanding is that there's no longer protective order in effect, because it's been long enough. That the protective order.
There's a order for him not to have any contact with her.
Are those part of his bond conditions?
Yes.
My client's not on bond.
He is not supposed to have any contact with her whatsoever.
I understand, Judge, but the way that this court and other courts in the county have structured those conditions have been bond conditions, which my client is not on a bond. He is in custody. He has not broken.
I have ordered him, even though he's in custody, not to call her.
I understand, Judge. Assuming that he had violated some form of a court order that is not a bond condition, I believe the appropriate remedy would be contempt, and which would be a separate criminal proceeding. At the same time, for Miss Edie talking to me today, it sounds like that the court was going to order ag-seg in the jail, so the formal
The only
term.
way that we can revoke phone privileges on someone is ag-seg.
Yes, Judge. My issue with that is it's a hammer when a scalpel is needed. So while I understand that the district attorney's office has alleged that my client is called a victim in this case, there's no protective order in place. The bond conditions are not in effect because he's not on bond, thus no crime has taken place. And third to that, Judge, if he's to move to ag-seg, he would not be able to make any phone calls, not just to the victim, but anyone, including counsel, which while we are here on a misdemeanor, he is in custody on a felony and relatively serious felonies. And not being able.
Okay, I understand your plight.
Yes, Judge.
But there are other remedies for you to be able to communicate, letters, in person. But the only way for me to be able to ensure that the complaining witness is not called is to put him in segregation. That's the only way.
Judge, the problem is nobody would be able to call, including our office as well as his felony attorneys. Letters through the jail are notoriously slow. A letter to my mother who lives in the same city takes 4 days. Add in the jail, you're taking over
And
a
I'm
week.
willing to put him on the docket one time a week so you guys can have contact.
Which the problem is, Judge, we would no longer be able to have any form of private contact, and that would only take care of the misdemeanor and not the felony. And not to be impolite, Judge, him having conversations with us are saying, hey, what's going on with the felony? And any jail visits that take place in ag-seg are actually recorded. They're notified by counsel going through the door that those calls are being recorded.
I don't have any other option to not
Well,
prevent
Judge,
phone calls.
this would violate my client's 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th off the top of my head constitutional rights. Right, self-incrimination because every conversation is going to be monitored going in and out of the jail because they're going to be recorded via jail visits. He will no longer be able to have private visitation inside the courthouse.
You can pull them out. You can have private visitation in the rooms
It's not
there.
about me, Judge. It's about felony court is a serious issue, but that's the.
Why are
fifth
you
thing.
worried about felony court?
Because that's why he's in, Judge. Then
Well,
that-
it's also in because of ours. Our bonds are at $60,000.
I understand, Judge, but the reason that this is taking as long as it is, and it's been taken as serious as it is because he's in custody on a felony. And this court making him to where he cannot participate fully with counsel is.
There are other means for you guys to participate, but I've ordered you not to have contact with her. You've called her now over 300 times. I don't understand why you guys aren't filing additional charges anyways.
Sorry, Judge, I missed the
But
last statement. I'm
The
sorry.
only way that I can prevent him from making 300 phone calls is to put him in another wing.
I was going to talk with the DA, and obviously if my client's making these calls, and that's an if, he's dialing a single number, the jail's numbers can be easily blocked. I've done it on my cell phone numerous times when I've changed cell phones. Over the weekend, last weekend, I had 15 jail calls from one client. And as annoying as that is, it's very easy to block it on your cell phone. And I assume the victim could do the same. I have not heard anything from the state.
Tell the victim what to do, Nathan. I'm not gonna say, can you please block your number so we can't call you?
The least restrictive means, Judge, strict scrutiny dealing with
I have
constitutional rights.
no other way to prevent him from making phone calls. I have acquiesced to you guys before and I've admonished him before, please don't. We put you in seg last time. You were there a month. You came here begging and pleading, I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. And now we have 300 phone calls. So I don't know what else to do, but now we're back in AXA.
I'm going to sprinkle the word allegedly to the phone calls because it's the kind of thing where records would exist that have not been provided to the defense by the state.
Do you have the records?
Well, I mean, I have them, I just have to get I have to do the form, so get them up with the forms, yeah.
Okay, so let's set up a formal hearing because I don't want, you're right. I don't want to give you state the benefit of the doubt without him actually or Anna actually seeing it and seeing that the phone calls were actually made. So let's set up for a formal hearing. How soon can you get him the evidence?
I think the last time that I got killed. I mean, it could be tomorrow, it'll be a few days, so, you know, I don't know if we want to set it up for next Monday or something like that. I think I should have it by then, this is just the point that I actually connect with those places.
And if we could keep him in normal population so that we could visit him, as does his family counsel and they
Mr.
can.
Wiggins, I'm
in our
going to have you sign an affidavit from today promising me you're not going to reach out to the complaining witness in this case by any means. If you do, I can have a contempt hearing and every single time it's punishable by up to 6 months in jail and a $500 fine per the advice of your lawyer. Because he thinks this is the correct avenue instead of AGSEG. Do you understand? No. Don't contact the complaining witness. Don't use anyone else to contact the complaining witness. Don't use anyone else's number to contact the complaining witness.
I'm going to rephrase what he just said. That means calls going through third parties. So if you call mom and have mom call her, that's against the rules. If you call mom and have mom forward the call, that's against the rules. Et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. Okay.
This is the affidavit that you're going to sign promising me you're not going to contact her or the complaining witness in any of my misdemeanor cases. Do you understand? Okay, so you want to set it for Monday? Okay. But just get it as soon as you can, get it to them. Have a hearing on Monday to see whether he's actually making the phone calls that we ordered him not to.
This is you swearing that you will not make these calls.
And let it be clear that it truly have no least restrictive means than to deny his ability to make phone calls to the complaining witness. There really is no less restrictive means.
Judge, my understanding is that the jail can prevent Mr. Wiggins' SPIN number from calling him.
In the last time, he used someone else's SPIN number to make the phone calls.
That was last
So,
Yeah.
well, we'll see this time. I don't know. Okay, all right.
Just for the record, Mr. Wiggins, I want you to make this aware that this is the court having you swear, which is legally binding, that you will not be making any calls. And if you violate this sworn oath, then that is punishable under the law. You understand?
Good.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thanks. See you Monday.
He's gonna have me sworn by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Gentlemen.
Judge.
Oh, yes, off the record.
Hey, Judge, good morning.
Thanks, man. You never been this busy before, huh?
And love hanging out with us is what it is.
Okay. Gentlemen,
Morning.
hi. Who you here on?
Judge, actually, I'm here acquiescing to Mr. Day. He asked me to come in. I came in today for his benefit.
This
one's
You're so nice.
It's case number 2558011.
You have a pre-signed waiver or something on Sweat?
Yes, for Sweat, aka Jeffrey, we have a pre-signed waiver, for Michigan. They are requesting an extension.
Michigander?
Yes, Judge.
Do you want me to explain this to him?
This is off docket, Judge. He's not here today. Would you like to put him on docket?
It's if you guys want. I see that, what's he wanted for? A parole warrant? Okay. No, there's no need. I mean, I'll just sign the, have you talked to him at all or no?
I have not, and that's kind of an issue, Judge.
Why don't we put him on for tomorrow? So you
Okay.
can explain to him the pre-sign waiver process so that he knows, hey, not everybody looks at what they're signing, so I have no idea what it's pre-signed waiver.
Do you want to hold off the order until tomorrow, Your Honor? Okay, I just.
Judge, the only thing is tomorrow's kind of tough for me. Can we do Wednesday? Let's do Wednesday.
Sounds
But I
good.
mean, if he's picked up between now and Wednesday, then it is what it is.
So that's why they kept oscillating, but just to be safe, they wanted the order put in the event that they need to fluctuate their travel dates.
Just, I doubt Michigan's gonna be here within the next 2 days, but
Okay, so we'll put him on Wednesday.
Sounds good.
here, do you want to make a copy of this so you have it too?
They will provide.
Yeah, I'll scan, and send it to you.
Thank
you. All right.
I'm here for Francisco Hernandez.
Hey. Wait, isn't this, I thought I saw Portia here today, no?
Yes, Judge. So I'm subbing myself in for Portia, and I have a motion
Okay.
to.
She got tired of us already or what?
And so.
Okay, done.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For sure. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I believe for Mr. Frederick, he was up for arraignment today. I don't know if we had bond conditions. You asked if we would reach out to the plea witness. I did clarify.
Let me see. Were you able to reach out to this person?
DVD was, Your Honor, and I was able to, I just talked to DVD about it and, they advised that we would ask them to keep no contact. Sorry.
Okay, so keep it in place then, huh?
That the was asked, for no contact and, we would be, due also to, due to the multiple bond violations, that the defenders have picked up since.
So are they, so keep the address, so she's still living, I thought the calls were to see if she was still living there or not. Because the violations are for going to that address, but it's listed as permanent residence.
Do we know if they were able to get and reach her or no?
They were not able to reach her, they did not call this morning. What I had was.
Yeah, I was hoping that you guys could reach
I
out.
believe the complaining witness, yes, sir. My apologies, Your Honor. I think I may have misunderstood maybe. Let me make that call real quick.
Yeah, let's see, can you see, is she living at this house? If she is, does she want him, is she okay with him going back? If not, then we're gonna let.
It seems to be, case managers and like two different like units, but they're in the same, like it's one apartment complex, multiple buildings.
Yeah,
two
so
units
find,
within the
can you
same
find
building.
out the like layout as well? Do they live together in the same, is it different places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thanks. Vic, did Mr. D reset Macintosh?
No, Judge.
Still open?
Yeah.
It's just no job.
BBR and lock.
And insurance.
Hey, Mr. Paz.
How are you, Joe?
How are you, man?
Good.
Good to see you.
Back on, Joe.
What was that?
Yes.
What they say, they let you. They said. No, it's not there. Yes.
Is Adrian the middle one? Yeah.
So I.
Oh, that's what I thought it was called.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, I'll put it here. Did you get it for the job?
So I do have the jury. I can run the show.
No, I can just email it to me. And then I'll do. All right, how is? April sale.
Yes.
Okay, I think I just emailed to them, but that's not good, because of them. And it's just, I don't know why I keep forgetting to delete them in Fridays, so things we have been. This condition, so. That's probably what it is. Great, you said about that. No, 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 he's out of the question. Now, let's mean everything. Go ahead and sign, please.
Phil, do you need a shot? Anything?
Let me, I'll go through it, because I probably don't. I didn't clear it Friday. Is there a pending document? For me. Yeah. He's on docket today, but he was absent. I think that we rolled him from Friday. Now that one is.
Judge, if I can just approach back on that. I tried to reach out to her, didn't get an answer yet, but didn't get an answer yet. From the rip that we have, it looks like she no longer lives there. Would you want an address restriction on her new address?
Yeah, if she wants, I mean, I need to know if she wants it though.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
So here we have this complaining witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
So no, this is an assault case. Matt should put conditions on it. We have a BVR already. So, but I'd like to know, does the complaining witness want conditions? Does she want them back? I don't know.
So this is a DVB case. We'll talk to Sebastian, get him in here, and get defense in here as well.
Well, this is an arraignment. I don't think.
Oh, so okay, so you didn't have to worry. Oh.
Literally got out of jail and now we have a BVR. I just.
Is he already invoked?
Well, he's in the jury box now.
Exclusion zone of where he lives.
Does she live there as well? That's what, so you tried to call her just now?
I did, Your Honor. From what I have, I think she used to live there and moved out, but I'm not sure if she moved to a separate unit. I'm not.
So you just talked to her?
No, that's just from the rip.
Just couldn't get it.
I just couldn't get her, but from the original rip, I think she was living with them, but is no longer with them. So I'm not sure exactly where she lives now.
Did you appoint someone to the gentleman in the box?
Frederick, Christopher. Frederick.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, Harold. I emailed him, he said he was on his way. Would be here in 10 minutes, but that was more than 10 minutes. Right.
So
Right, so you still want to- yeah, just, you want to call him?
Mr. D.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm here on Mr. Terrence Robinson. Looked like Mr. Terrence Robinson had an outstanding case that was unbeknownst to him. Looked like he posted bond on that case. Looked like it was an assault case. I think it was last year, 2024, but he just got arrested for that case. He posted bond, he posted bond before he got rearrested for it. Well, he never was arrested because it was a 2B. But they posted bond on that case. But the case was before the new case that we have.
October 18, 2024.
Right.
Come on, Mr. Robinson.
It looks like it was a late filing, so they filed.
Who's the complaining witness in the assault case?
It is it says acquaintance, 19-year-old. Just going through now.
So it looks like this case was in October of last year before this terroristic threat. So we're not going to do anything to the bond. Okay, just be careful. Don't have contact with the person in the assault case.
May I spoke with Sharon? Sure. I just moved off of my Netta and Fundren. when I get back to the new outreach community church program and get the address, I'll make sure I give it to my lawyer because nobody's given it to me since I moved there yesterday.
Okay, just, all we ask is don't have contact with these people. Don't go
Yes.
over there, just don't talk to them, and all will be well if you just,
Yes, sir.
that's it. And no weapons too.
Oh, yes.
So we're gonna create bond conditions for you. We'll have you sign it and then you're free to go.
Okay.
I just bought what they gave me when I got out. It was a G.
But they put
So
your
you already
GPS.
posted bond on that. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Did they give you a GPS?
He has the bond
already, Joe. He
just posted bond. He has a bond on the case.
You got a free bond, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Sorry.
Take care.
Did you find PC on the new one? Or?
Oh,
It was.
have we not done PC on it?
Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's.
I guess let's do it. Please.
Officer was assigned to a case follow-up investigation for assault bodily injury that occurred on 10/18/2024. Officers made contact with the complainant. Complainant stated the incident occurred on the corner street bakery near Main Street Square. Complainant stated that he was talking to a friend. Complainant stated that he was sitting down. He saw the defendant grab a metal water bottle and threw it against the head of the complainant. Complainant stated this caused him to lose consciousness and a laceration on his head. Complainant stated he felt pain. Complainant stated he ID'd the defendant. Complainant texted the officer an image of the injuries. Officer stated that the image showed a laceration of the complainant's head. Officers created a photo spread using the defendant's most recent mugshot. There was a photo, a six-pack lineup spread.
So both just complete unknowns.
It appears that way, Your Honor. It does show in the office report that they were acquaintances. But I don't, sometimes they do, they say that, and it's not the case. But a mugshot was done and or a mugshot lineup was done. The defendant the complainant ID'd the defendants. They met with the complainant on 3/19/2025 when they administered the double blind photo spread, and he positively ID'd the defendant.
Understand, all we want, Mr. Robinson, we want our streets safe. We
Yes,
don't
sir.
want people that are walking down the street and they're scared to walk down the street because they're gonna get assaulted,
Yes,
you
sir.
know? You now have 2 open cases. Don't pick up a third.
Yes, sir.
It's just not gonna go well. So don't have any contact with this person, no weapons and all is good. All right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, my word.
They're gonna create the condition, we'll have you sign it, and after that, you're free to go.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
sir.
And Your Honor,
Yes.
no contact, no comments.
We'll get with people. Which one you want to go?
He'll go with the clerk, so he can sign with Victoria and then he can sit the box.
Okay.
Mr. D, are we doing something with McIntosh or no?
Yeah, we're gonna do the plea on him, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, whenever.
McIntosh.
I didn't find any paperwork. For the.
Oh.
Yeah, you can set them.
Yeah. We need the paperwork to do a probation on Mr. McIntosh. Yes, sir. Just take your time. There's no rush.
Mr. Day, are you ready?
No, he has to do the paperwork.
No, I'm not about this one.
Yes, ma'am, we ready.
Mr. McIntosh, you can see. Yeah, I think they're just filing some more paperwork so that they can.
Hey, Harold, I need to know the living situations of him and the complaining witness. He gets out on bond for this case, and then he has now 2 BVRs. Like, as soon as he got out, he goes back to the place. So just, there are 2 BVRs that are in there now, so take a look and then let us know what the living situation is, because I think they still want no contact. Okay? And then just
Judge, I wasn't on the schedule for some reason. I don't know why they put me on here, but I'll go ahead and take them.
say it again.
I was on the schedule. This was supposed to be like several weeks.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know why they have me on here, but
I don't
I'm like, go ahead and
know.
take
So if you want, we can reappoint. It's not a big deal.
I take it.
Okay.
Here. That's
Thanks.
what you know.
Yeah, no, and thanks for coming. Hey, Vic. Harold's not on the list for us, for taking appointments in here.
It's always something. All right, go ahead and have a seat. You're waiting on your response.
Yes, sir.
Not much.
Hey, Vic,
Judge, we have an arraignment.
what? You're kidding.
It was a clerical error.
Clerical error, man.
But I'm looking over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready when you
Page
are.
22, Williams, come on up. Yes. But I'll look over it.
Great state of Texas.
Yeah, when they got the mail.
You are Tavion Williams. Mr. Williams, you now stand charged with yet another case. Terroristic threat of a family or household member. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
The judge, on March 30th, 2025, in Harris County, Texas, a law enforcement officer was dispatched to a disturbance and made contact with the defendant and the complaining witness. The complaining witness and the defendant were in a previous dating relationship for 3 to 4 years. The complaining witness stated that the defendant was upset because the complaining witness broke up with him. Complaining witness stated that the defendant had called and texted her multiple times. On one such call, the defendant stated that he would go to her location, punch her in the face, and break her phone. The complaining witness stated that she then stopped answering the defendant's calls. The defendant then showed up at her location and attempted to make contact with her multiple times and grabbed her arm from across the counter. The complaining witness stated she
And did what?
grabbed her arm from across the counter. The complainant was stated she was in fear for her life. Witness, the complainant was further confirmed the events and then also described another incident. The event showed up to complaining witness's job and threatened her life.
Since December of last year, Mr. Williams, unlawful carrying of a weapon, felony UUMV, evading arrest, gun case, felony gun case, and now a terroristic threat. Within a matter of 2.5 months, you have picked up 6 cases. What on earth is going on with you? We will now find out. I'm ordering you now to go take a drug test, and you will return tomorrow so we can fulfill the bond conditions. If you so far as have any contact with this person, I'm gonna make your bond so high, you'll have teeth falling out. Do you understand? You are not to be in possession of any weapons, and I'm gonna put a monitor on your ankle so I know where you are at all times. The next case you pick up, I'm going to freaking lose it. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'd like to send him for a test now. And then right afterwards, he gets a GPS monitor, not to go within 500 feet of where the complaining witness lives, works, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and then we will return tomorrow to discuss the results. We will also, in the interim, give you an application to fill out, and you can bring that back tomorrow to see whether you qualify for an appointed lawyer, sir. That way.
Hey, Judge. The case that, on Pomona, the one.
Come on, yeah.
Gabe hasn't filed that.
Gabe, can you follow Mo up on that probation case? Come on.
Oh, wait, not that Gabe, the, other, from the assault, the indecent assault.
Yeah. Was it you? You were here on that case, no?
No, it was.
That was
the other
Gabe
Gabe.
back, Your Honor.
Oh, that's right. Can you follow Mo up in that case, please? They're gonna file.
Or,
No, so I'm sending him for a drug test now. He's to come back tomorrow. And then,
Today, we still.
no, I'm getting the application. Well, it's late now. It's 12, near 12:30. We'll appoint tomorrow.
Okay.
I want him to fill it out, so he can fill it out and bring it back tomorrow. Mr. D.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. The Chief and I need to talk to you about something, Your Honor. It's my understanding that the chief is not amenable to 12-month deferred on the one of the thefts. It's my understanding that he's willing to accept 18 months. However, he said he would.
I'm okay with whatever.
And Your Honor, I said I didn't tell you to. The only reason, Your Honor, there was a PTI for 2023, one misdemeanor that was the case was the PTI, then we had the theft, a new theft.
What was the original PTI on? Not on a theft, though. Interference?
Your Honor, I'll come to you. Obviously, I'll always give that option. I just think given.
You want to do an 18-month deferred?
I would offer it.
What do you think? Because we can always early
He
terminate.
just told me he wouldn't be willing to do an 18-month.
Well, but what I'm telling you is if he does well, I'll terminate him.
I told him that he would terminate it in 9 months.
Come on up. Your alternative is a conviction. And I'm telling you now, the conviction will hose you for the rest of your life. We're trying to save you from yourself because sometimes people are their own worst enemy. And that's you now. You're continually shooting yourself in the foot. Life is hard as it is. And when you start racking up convictions, especially theft convictions, it just gets so much worse. I promise you, it's not fun. This life is about one thing. It's about having fun, making a lot of money, getting to buy nice things, going on nice vacations. And when you get that theft conviction, no one gives you a job. No one's going to give you, because they know that you're going to steal from them, given the opportunity. That's why we have convictions, to put the entire world on notice of what type of person you are. That's why you want to avoid as many convictions as you can, because once you get that notice and once the entire world knows you're that type of person, they don't give second chances. Very few times. I'll do whatever you want to do. If you want to take a conviction, you can do it. If you want to do the deferred, what we do is we reward you. If you do well, we take you off early. It could be 6 months. It depends on you. If you get it done really quick, I can take you off in 4 months. I can take you off in 6 months. It depends on how well you do it. You're the master of your own domain.
I'll
I'm just trying to save you from yourself.
Is this the final?
Yes, sir.
Decision?
Yes, sir.
It's up to you. They can write it up for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. I'm the one that can early terminate you, right? And that depends on you. If you do well, you don't test positive, get your stuff done quick, we'll take you off. The idea is that you learn from this, so you don't pick up another case. At some point, you're going to get the itch to take something. Don't. It's just not worth it. You know, whatever the stupid ass thing in the store that you want, it's just don't. Work and you get it on your own. You know what I mean?
So,
Okay.
thank you.
Whatever you want.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. You the right thing. You know, check and do. You don't get that for registry. Yeah. Good. All right. That's on. Just from the others.
Test today though, and then record. You're with them.
Yes, but he needs to
Yeah, if you want to, wait, I'm okay. Yeah, whatever's easiest.
I just walked out. Okay, sorry, I didn't. Oh, you sent them away? Just now. I just walked out.
We can get him back. We send him to go take a test, so we can get him back, or she can,
Just walked
Alicia
out.
can.
Like less than 2 seconds ago.
Did you guys file conditions on Robinson? You did? Okay.
I literally just sent it out the door.
Happy days.
Well, Judge, there's a financial affidavit in there
For who?
for Williams. Williams? For-
It don't make no sense. What's that movie? You saw that movie? Oh Brother Where Art Thou? You ever see that? That don't make no sense. Such a great movie.
I got it.
But this doesn't, it's,
I just saw the title of that movie.
yeah, it just says zeros and everything, yet he got a job.
Well, he's coming right back.
Yeah.
Oh, April got them. Oh, he's gonna go there. All right. He's coming back. No, that was, but he said he's coming right back. Right. So we just need to fill it out. And then just has to-
Mr. Robinson, you want to come up? We'll have you sign.
Yes.
Come on up. We'll get you out of here. I really can't stand it how sometimes they don't put the defense lawyer to the Fleischer. They don't attach the defense lawyer to the violation in the email. Why don't they do that?
They should be doing that. I brought that up with Anthony a while back, because you had mentioned something about it. And I believe he let the EM supervisors know as well. Who was the client?
Oh, it was, I did it like 5 minutes ago.
That's okay. I can look through them, and see which ones don't have them and bring them to the supervisor's attention. Because they should be attached there. And sometimes if they don't have one, they should be like stating that they don't have a current counsel. So I'll make sure to bring it to Anthony's attention.
And I don't, like, I've seen it twice, so it's not that big of a deal, you know, it's really, don't make a mountain of them.
I know, but I know that's frustrating.
Hey, Judge, on Mr. Frederick,
Hold on. Can we wait for defense lawyer to get back?
I was just gonna let you know that, I talked to the complainant and she doesn't have like she's found motels basically, so we don't have.
She's not living at that house. Okay, so I'm gonna take the restriction off then. Okay, you heard that, Felicia?
Yes, just.
So we'll take that off and then they put a curfew, 7 PM. What?
Yeah, they put it, do you want to remove the GPS device or?
because there's nowhere to-
GPS device curfew and exclusion zone, you know, contact.
Yeah.
Did you want to keep the remain within Harris County as well, Jonathan?
No, take it off.
Yeah, I figured, but I just wanted to double check with you.
Then,
I'll continue supervision and then we'll,
and then,
as soon as Harold gets back, we'll let him know. And
Is he still here?
here, I think, yeah, they're outside talking.
yeah, so, we can, and then, you know, just amend the law, I guess, accordingly.
Do you mind bringing up the moment?
You say, I didn't hear what you say. Yeah, maybe in public. Yeah, I know. My bad.
She wouldn't have communication or no? She does not want to have communication. Okay, so we'll keep them open place, just take off the residential restriction and then. So if you can also, do you mind filing no contact, no weapons so that it will outlive the mode?
I can call for it.
You want to go through the list?
Yes, John. Page 20, Serato. I just sent to be tested. Do you have the results for me yet? Serato, she has failed to provide a sample 5 times. So they're still holding her there. Would you like me to have her come back?
No, just keep trying. Give her more water.
Okay. Do you want me to tell them to have her come back tomorrow, or would you like her to come today?
I wanted to test.
Yes, Judge. But do you
Keep. Yeah, I guess.
address results tomorrow, but test today? Test today.
Who's a lawyer?
Jonathan Vila.
I saw him here earlier.
Yeah, he's been waiting for the results. I told him to approach with the results.
Yeah, I guess we'll, yeah.
Nobody has. That's pretty good.
That's it.
Oh, we got a plea, no, we got a plea.
Do you have a plea? Oh.
No problem.
He filed a MOA on that one.
I think that's
Blaze, yeah, said he,
That's the
Blaze
one
said he
with the
filed it.
contempt and stuff? That was the one with the victim.
My name is Bennett and I ain't in it.
I don't know kind of interesting name if you would, so I need all that. I just want to make sure that I'm.
Put any and all addresses,
Okay.
you know?
Yeah.
All right, Judge, I'll see you. Chief say you filed. You haven't received. Take time. You know how much you know.
Just like people, unforgiving.
Yeah, most of the sheriff. Yeah. That's.
Is the email? Have I thought to it is email? That's not a deal. That we don't like. So it's kind
Permission for John, would we have a plea coming up, Your Honor, if the court would, if the court could hold, Your Honor?
Who is it?
It's a Moises Herrera soft docket, Your Honor.
Is this a trial case or something?
No, Mr. Herrera, he has a job offer, so he wants to leave.
Okay. Is it a second or a first?
Leaves at first. Yes.
So, there's a chief of this today, you just really thrilled, we spoke about. Council, I'm gonna be having contact with her through the number that I have on file, but if you call her, let her know that she doesn't come back to today. She does need to test today's skills. She'll open her to court, it's just that she'll have to come back to court. Well, they might tell her there because the initial was fine from that. She don't need to be able to just.
Are you ready on Mr. Lee's plea?
Shut up, I say.
Clear.
Yeah.
There's my approach. I just want to let you know, the seal of the pretrial had already come and told us that she no longer lives there.
Come on. Took all your conditions off. We took off all your conditions. We took the GPS monitor off. We took the curfew off. Just the restriction for you to go back home. The only thing I'm asking you to do is don't have contact with this person. Okay, we took everything off. Go live your life. just don't have contact with this person. Don't be in possession of weapons. As long as you can have that, I'm happy. And then just live your life. Don't get in trouble, you know? Okay, we're giving you a lawyer, just you need to stay in contact with them. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but just stay in touch with Harold and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. Okay? Okay, man, have fun.
Just, Commissioners.
Oh, Mr. Frederick. Go ahead, sorry.
Yes, ma'am, right here. Yeah.
I'm gonna send it over to Judge, he should sign fairly soon. After you should go to, go according to the.
No.
Your names for next. I would probably wait like 30 minutes or so. Or Judge, could you sign the conditions that I just sent over for Mr. Frederick, just so he can go
right
to
now.
49?
Yeah, right.
Thank you. Okay, so you should be good.
Thank you.
Mr. Frederick,
But did you not get the notice on your? If it happens again, just reply to the email that you're not on the panel. No, today is the 7th. And you're on the panel. Yeah, this is clear, but online it shows your. I don't see you on the price. Okay, Mr. Dixon.
Ready? Okay, you walk through this. Make the right decision.
All right, Mr. McIntosh, this is a good deal. I hope you do well, you know?
I will.
The agreement is,
18 months.
it's an 18-month,
MCI.
I didn't print out the new one.
okay, so they're gonna, yeah, I got it. They're going to dismiss the one and then she's doing a deferred on this
Yes,
one,
sir,
right?
Your Honor.
You know, the thing is that if you complete this, Mr. McIntosh, you will have no convictions on your record. You know, we're sending you out into the world better than you came, if you can complete this, you know, we're not asking for much. The agreement here is an anti-theft class, a TRAS, no drugs, no alcohol, and 25 hours of community service. Are you working? What do you do with yourself?
I just started with Bacon Temp Agency,
Okay,
and I just got an interview with Jovi's full-time as a butcher.
did you graduate from high school?
I graduated from high school, and I'm doing Coursera, automation, IT,
Great.
online.
As long as you get the anti-theft class done and you work full-time, I'll waive the community service. Just make us proud, get the theft class done, stay out of trouble for at least 6 months, you're out of this thing. Okay, we'll early terminate you.
Thank you.
We're gonna waive all the fees, you're not gonna have to pay for anything. I can't pay for the class, you'll have to pay for that. But I'm taking fees off for everything else.
Thank
Okay,
you, Your Honor.
you give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to have a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you're stuck with us until you complete it successfully or if you get revoked. Now, if you do well, no conviction. If you fail, like you pick up a new case, you don't do your anti-theft class, or you test positive for something, I'm going to issue a warrant for your arrest. I will put you in jail and you're looking at 180 days. You understand?
I understand.
We're not asking for much. All right? All right, so I'm going to follow the agreement. We'll send you to it. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you,
Did
Your
he say
Honor.
guilty or no?
He said guilty.
Okay, all right. Luck to you, Mr. Mack.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's the right, that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. D.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for being so patient.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Yes, sir.
No, he said he's gonna do that. Michael Bay. But I like Princess Diana.
Okay, so.
Yes.
I think this is it, right? Is this our last thing? Michael, you ready?
Judge, after Michael Pham is done, we'll sit. So all the pressure on Michael Pham. Yes.
What's your cause number, Michael? If you don't mind.
254.
Okay.
01 20.
Okay, you want to bring him up and we can just get it done? Are we doing time served?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Herrera. So you talked about a PTI and he doesn't want it?
They denied it, Your Honor.
Oh, it's denied?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mr. Herrera, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail with credit for the 2 days that you've done. You need to understand that this charge will now go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. I would never, even if you have a sip of alcohol, I wouldn't get into a car. When they look your record up, if you get pulled over and an officer smells it, it's probably not going to go well for you. And what we're doing today, from now on, it's a minimum of 30 days in jail for any new cases that you pick up. No more proverbial slaps on the wrist. Do you understand?
Sir.
Judge, I don't know what the credit or the time was, but he has 1 day credit. I'm not sure.
So whatever it is.
Okay.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty, you can never change this. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes.
How do you plead to the officer, guilty or not guilty?
Yes.
Are you sure? If you're not guilty, then don't plead to it, man.
Oh, no, yeah.
Because once you plead, you can never change this. This isn't Target where you can return it because you don't like it. Are you sure?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to find you guilty, Mr. Herrera. Let me make something else abundantly clear to you. Your lawyer is asking for me to waive what would otherwise be a $3,000 surcharge that would normally apply to you. We all make mistakes. But if you continue to make mistakes where you endanger other people's lives, that's when the sentences get a lot more serious. A second DWI, like I said, it's a minimum of 30 days in jail and a $6,000 surcharge. So if you come back with another DWI, do you understand? If you want to get lit, take an Uber. $40, anywhere you want to go in this city. How much money have you spent? You know what I mean? Good luck. All right, thanks. And that's a wrap.
Done.
Did I sign on the